All right, chat. I gotta be honest. You know, so I always kind of saw myself as old, you know? I hope you can understand the reason why I thought that. I'm not gonna lie, though. Ooh, how do I put this? How do I put this? So, how do I put this? So, okay. I'm not going to you're right. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I cannot sugarcoat it. I need to make sure that I do not sugarcoat this. You know, we all think of like Dawn of War 1. You know, Dawn of War 1 was a game. It's pretty old at this point, right? It's pretty old. It's really getting up there in terms of its age. I clicked on the Dawn of War 2 Angels of Death soundtrack because, you know, I thought it would be perfect for this type of stream. And it is 14 years old. It is 14 years old that this was uploaded. Dawn of War 2. 2, not 1, 2. Now that caught me off guard. There are children that were born when Dawn of War 2 came out, and they are currently in high school. So, wanted to just give you that little nugget, little tidbit, while I was here. I got some new like so I think for one of the reasons I think I don't stream for as long as I normally would / should is because I never really had like headphones on your head for a long time kind of annoy and kind of hurt after a while, and so I bought myself some little Sennheiser IEMs, and I wanted to use them for the day, so you know, we're gonna try this out for today, and I'm a little excited about this. There's quite a demographic for the IEM market out there, which is kind of crazy. I didn't really think it would be as popular as they are, but they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool so far. Yeah, it's neato. Anyway, yeah, it's the Sennheiser 200s, I think. I don't know. They're neat. It's the Bricky versus Redditors. Well, that is what I'm currently doing. Yes, I am.
Bricky is streaming for 4 hours harder than a 10 hours shift at the mine.
Oh, are we back on that joke right now? are we back on that non-controversy? The not even actually controversy, but the social battery is drained from streaming controversy. It's actually not like he's not like entirely wrong when you read the whole clip, and it's like, yeah, your social battery is totally drained after 9 hours of streaming. You don't want to talk to people. It's really exhausting from like a social point. Like, yeah, he's right. It's true. Is it a particularly hard job streaming? It's probably harder than you think, but no, there's a lot of harder jobs out there. Like normal, everything needs to be done in context. And like normal, there's a gray area. Anywho, mainstream game capture power wash simulator. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go. It is time. It is time. Look at it. Midgar cringe. Okay? Absolute. You shut up, you soap coming bastard. Midgar cringe. Tomb Raider, never heard of it. SpongeBob SquarePants, probably should get started on that one sometime soon. Back to the Future, whatever. Warhammer 40,000 Power Wash Simulator video game Land Raider. Goodness God. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on 1 second. Wait. Where are the skins? I must buy the skins. Oh no! Are the Mechanicus clothing skins not available yet? Do I have to do the thing first? No!
Finally got my hands on sweet 6-pack. Was skeptical since I'm
Oh hell yeah.
biggest fan of cherry or pineapple.
Yeah, but it's a combination of the two.
Dang good. Cheers and have a good stream.
Thank you very much. Yes, it's a combination of the two. That's the important thing to note. It's not like it's the sum of its parts. Oh my God. We're here. It's here. We've arrived. What is this? I can't hear a thing. Why is master volume at 0? Better. Maybe still a little too loud. We'll drop it a little bit. Clean for the Emperor or die trying. Wait, is this just like... it's just a stool. It's a step stool. It's literally just a step stool. Wow, I think this Land Raider is actually like lore accurate. Like size wise, because Space Marines come out of the ramp. And oh damn. I think this is actually like like goddamn lore accurate Land Raider. Holy hell. Wait, they also have a whole bunch of various types of nozzles. Are you kidding me? Wait, this is hilarious. They've redone all the nozzles for everything. Ugh! Ew! 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 Ultra... Chat, it was a lovely stream. I really appreciate you coming here and supporting me during today's stream. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for the bits. I really appreciate it. I know that what is on my glasses? What is that? Oh, it's just fog. I got confused for a second. I just hate blue. I just hate blue so much. I just fucking hate blue. I'm gonna refund. No, I'm sorry, chat. I gotta reopen the game now. I committed too deep to the bit. I committed too far to the bit. I gotta reopen the game. Keep my boy free. Hashtag free B. He shall remain free. Indeed. All right, let's continue. Not the blueberry. I know, right? The blueberries? You make me clean the blueberries first? You know what? Actually, this makes sense. You gotta wash your fruit before you actually start, you know, doing stuff. You always gotta make sure you wash your fruit. And so, you know, that's in a sense what we're doing here. Is it Alt? No. E? No. R? T. Control. No. C.
Get that bear out of the jar. The Emperor demands it.
Well, actually, well, with the... Oh, that's a $30 donation. I'm sorry. He's going... Wait, did you say out of the jar or in the jar? Oh, it's out of the jar. Okay, he's staying out of the jar. He's staying out of the jar. He is staying out of the jar. Damn, he is out. He is extremely out. You have no idea how out he is. I think this is actually a lore accurate Land Raider, genuinely. Like I actually genuinely believe that this is probably what it would be size-wise for a Humi to be sitting on right here. This cleaning liquid, this metal cleaning liquid is not doing as well as it should. I might need a longer nozzle. Isn't it a bit small? Well, you're playing as a human. It might seem a bit small and like, no, I don't think so. All things considered, this is about right. I think so, at least. I don't think there's anything about it that screams.
This man claims to hate blue, but I've seen his Night Lord's shrine.
Whoa. That is a different kind of blue. It's a midnight blue.
Mobile, the whole stream volume is pretty quiet. Just a heads up, 3.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's on you, my guy. Yeah, I think that's on you. I do not control the rate at which lobsters die. That being said, I think the game could be mildly louder now that I think about it. But I mean, what even is the sound of the game though? It's just like, it's just this. Who cares? No, I believe that is a that is a U thing right there for the sound.
Put that cum puppet back in the cum jar where he belongs.
We're just starting the jar wars like this fast, chat. We're just starting the jar wars like, okay. Goodness gracious, this soon, huh? This soon. This soon. He's $40 fucking worth of bits to put a bear in the jar. This early, eh? I wanted to clean our land raider. We got a long day ahead of us, chat. We have, I think it's 6 missions? 6 things to clean? We got a long day ahead of us. We can't be spending it worried about jars. Thank you very much. Here we are. External monitor. Is that really what you'd call it? I guess it is what you call it. Very much. Yeah, dude. We got like a genuinely long day today. These missions take a while to properly wash.
I will not accept this. I am unjarring that bear.
Oh, okay. Start. The jar wars have begun. Indeed. I need to like wear a goddamn baby carrier to keep him on my chest the whole time. Do you play as a servitor? No, I believe you play as a Skitari, as like a random AdMech Skitari. Though granted, I do think, well, I mean, Skitari are not necessarily servitors, but they've certainly got servitor-esque qualities as their tech priests wind them up. Is TTS really that quiet? I mean, it is supposed to be a bit quiet, but I'm fucking with audio levels. We don't want see, here's the thing though. We don't want TTS to be too loud, because then chat will then chat will find ways to use it. I'll up it by a couple decibels, but which I will learn and have issues. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Wait, I'm pretty sure we are like a tech priest of some kind, though. Though no tech priest would ever spend their lives under the guise of sanitation. What a boring tech priest-based job.
It looks like the crew drove this bad boy through a nest of mergelings.
I mean, that's, you know, let's be honest right now. This is an Ultramarines Land Raider. If they were dealing with a particular issue, if they were dealing with a particular issue that left their Land Raider looking like this, I would agree that maybe Nurgle was somewhat involved. You know, I was pretty happy with green, but you know what? I'm starting to wonder if yellow is the better call. I mean, anyone who plays Powerwashing Simulator knows that yellow is the best nozzle, the strongest nozzle by far. Actually, I haven't really looked around here much at all. It's kind of a neat idea. It's just you got the plasma coils, you got all the stained glass. Wait, what the hell? There's something behind there. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, we're on Mars. Wait. No, we're on one of the rings. We're on one of the Martian the circle of iron or whatever they call that. The big circle ring type thing. Yeah, we're technically not on Mars. We're on one of the circles. Holy hell, that's pretty cool. I forget the exact name. It's like Circle of Iron or like the Ring of Steel, one of those phrases, you know.
I think it was the TTS throwing me off TBH.
Ah. I mean, if TTS was a bit quiet, that's fine, but I'm okay with TTS being a bit quiet. Oh god damn, this shit is grimy, man. These metal pieces. Look at this last cannon. This like they are breaking many. Like this is an Ultramarine Land Raider 2. They must be breaking a million Codex Astartes rules here. Gilliman is not going to be pleased. He is going to be very upset. God damn. Hey, Bricky, the symbol for the Ultramarines is a toilet seat, right? You mean the Omega symbol? I mean, I guess it looks a little bit like a toilet seat. I suppose it's a bit of a strange comparison there, but sure. Why not? Is this an official DLC or a mod? This is an official DLC. This is an official licensed Warhammer 40K Purge the Unclean, literally, DLC, my friend. It is fantastic.
Someone spilled the no oil all of the Land Raider. Also put the rat back in the jar.
Unfortunately, you're actually $3 short of putting B back in the jar. But I understand. I'm sure that will be corrected at some point. Do not worry. Lick the Nurgle goo, I dare you. That was so fucking loud. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was so loud.
Fuck, you put him in the jar.
Maybe. Oh my. Well, okay. I don't know if it was this loud for you guys, but for me, on my playback, it was very, very loud. Back in the jar again. God damn it. Oh, he's in the jar. For me, it was extremely loud. You know, I wonder if this is actually like lore accurate size Land Raider, which it actually seems like it probably is. I'm very curious what other things we're gonna have to clean. I know the Rogal Dorn is one of them. I think I saw a Dreadnought as well. But I'm very curious about the rest. Yeah, we're gonna have to get those nooks and crannies later. We'll kind of, well, it's kind of, we'll have to use a different nozzle for that. There we are. I mean, this is, you know, this is just power washing ASMR. It's just me constantly going shh, 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 shh. Minus the horrible sounds, that is. Tell me more AdMech lore. Did you know that in the Onager Dune crawler, the one that looks like a spider walker, there's a Skitarii in there, but he's actually submitted to massive amounts of radiation in order to power the Dune crawler. That he's basically just like a living battery in a tube, and so eventually when he dies, you just like replace him with another Skitarii. So if you ever have built the Onager Dune crawler, you may have noticed like I think a Skitarii's head pops out of like the side thing. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know if you can build it like that or not, but there is one in there. That sounds rad. Yeah, a lot of rads. The council has decided death sentence. God damn it. I hate when you like there's just the tiny little bits you gotta get and then before the whole thing is finally done. But this one is being particularly fickle. Aha, there we go. Got it. Ding.
Funny enough, I just saw your Halloween episode with the man who discovered the Raider blueprint.
Oh, what you mean Arkin wait, the Raider blueprint? Or do you the Land Raider blueprint. You mean Arkin Land? Arkin Land, who made the Land Raider? Yes. It is mentioned a bit in the Master of Mankind book. But it's actually kind of fun because they kind of take the piss out of it in the Master of Mankind book. They talk about how Arkin Land thinks the name is stupid and he can't believe it was named after him like that, and it's ridiculous.
just take him out again.
We need to okay, I need a channel point poll. Will we end the stream with him in or out of the jar? I need a channel point poll here. We got some chat. It's time to gamba. What part of this track am I? Oh, it's the whole track. Oh, oh. There. Oh, yes. That is 10 minutes. Wait. Wait, can polls only last 10 minutes? The fifth chaos god. The Gamba. I mean, well, Gamba would clearly be like Zinchian, you know? I set it for 10 minutes. It can be up for 30. But you can change the, wait, hold on. Yeah, I was about to say, can I make it so that polls have no time frame? What is this? Channel points, rewards and challenges, crowdfund challenges, no. You have to have a time? Oh, well, crap. All right, then. Really? Really? They don't let you? That seems silly. They should let you just have a poll the whole time. For as long as it needs to be. I could remake it for 30. We'll just do 10 for now. We'll do 10 minutes for now, and then maybe we'll remake the poll later. We'll see whether or not B is in or out of the jar in 10 minutes. Currently out of the jar.
I will go bankrupt to ensure he stays in the jar. Put him back in.
Sir, Jay McGrath put $15 to put him out of the jar. You sir, are $10 missing. So, if you need to gamble your channel point, everyone's channel points are entirely reliant on you now. It's $10 to put him back in the jar. Truly. I can truly, as they say, the house always wins, chat, and you're currently in House Brick. Just as planned, chat bets their channel points on something that is only adjusted by the direct donations of other viewers. Truly, my master plan is impeccable. No one can stop me. I'm actually surprised we're 75% already done with the Land Raider. STC found by Ark and Land. Oh, keep him out? Oh, shit. Keep him out. Oh, a new challenger approaches. Okay, well that means now it's 20 to put him back in. Oh. The plot thickens.
Greetings, Ripple, Chester here. For today's stream I got a soap fact.
A soap fact?
Sun's soap factory of Tripoli, Lebanon. The world's priciest soap is made called the Carnal Saboun. It contains gold and diamond powder for $2,800 a unit. Shiny.
Shiny indeed. Thanks, Chester Cheese Wizard. Chat, thank Chester for his wonderful contribution to the stream about cheese. All right, I upped the volume of TTS again. We'll try it here. Good power. Crush my dreams, Bricky. What is the redacted codex and why is it not Emperor's Children? Because redacted just means they don't know which codex is coming out yet. And so it's not an actually redacted codex, it's just the next one in the pipeline they didn't want to preview yet.
Here's 2,000 bits to keep that slot in his cum jar.
Goodness gracious.
The time on the prediction is only the time you have to vote on it. It has to be paid out by the streamer or a mod.
Oh, it's just the time you have to vote? Oh. Well, he's back in the jar. Ugh. He's returned. He has returned to the jar. Oh, okay. Well, I thought the poll had to end. Like the poll had to be over. You know? Oh, then yeah, keep it there till the end of the stream. Oh, but that's actually a good point, though, because we do actually want the channel. All right, you know what? Here's the idea. End the poll. Give everyone back their...
Get in the jar, you suck.
Okay, he's really in the jar now. Oh, okay. Shit. He's really in the jar now. It said, get in the jar, you slut, you. That was what that was. It seems that TTS wants to talk during the sound effect.
Is there a Nicki Minaj skin in this game as well?
Okay, he remade the channel prediction. Chat, you have 30 minutes to vote before your votes are locked in. Binks, why did you do that? Binks, why did you do that? Don't you have, like, things to spend that money on? Don't you have things to spend that money on? Your Honor, it was for the bit. You know what? I understand that. I more than anyone can understand it being for the bit. Hey, what's up, Taco Al Pastor? Thank you very much for the prime sub. One day is that jar is gonna break. Twitcherman gifted a sub to Hooters. What is it about Power Wash Simulator that brings out the degeneracy in you guys? What exactly is it about this particular video game that brings out this level of shenanigans with all of you? I don't understand, like, the specifics here. Twitchman gifted a sub to Hooters, but with cats. Okay. Okay. I mean, I would go there. I would go to a cat Hooters, yeah. One of these days that jar is gonna break. When that jar breaks and like my hands are just covered in glass shards, I'll sit there and be like, and just say worth it because of all the stuff I got from this. He has gifted a sub now to Fortnite ES. I thought you were gonna find Fortnite Hooters. That's not Fortnite Hooters. Hi, Fenris. Thank you very much. Also known as Cooters. That's pretty funny.
Take the bear
+2.
out of the jar and no one gets hurt.
So I would love to do that, Shirono, but Binks has put $100 to keeping him in the jar. And that was in addition to the other $20 that came to put him in the jar. So I have some very bad news. You are still a $58 off of putting him back in the jar. I'm sorry, out of the jar. I don't know why this... Why did this start again? Was it... I think it was Ridley. I think Ridley was like, I want to like buy him a fucking jar to put him in. And then after that, it was like Ender that was like, take him out of the fucking jar. And then ever since then, it's just... It's just like spiraled. It's not a loop, it's a jar. Uriel Ventress, currently a great model to run on the tabletop. Gifted a sub to Nurgle Bacon? Ew. Do you ever think this weird to think the fact that your 40K videos likely had a quantifiable effect on GW's stock price going up? So I actually, I don't think that's true. Okay, so I think it's half true. I will it's absolutely true that many people have gotten into the hobby and bought Games Workshop products because of my video. That is correct. I have seen it in real life. I don't think you can actually properly quantify the difference in the stock though, because it was also right during the pandemic when I made that video, and therefore GW stock price went up regardless, because it was one of the most common things people purchased to do in the pandemic. So it is it's a little bit of a like, I imagine there is some kind of correlation. However, to quantify it, I think is impossible, because we don't know which is from what. There's no base use case. Plus, even though that video was really was like did well, it didn't blow up overnight. It blew up slowly. Is this the Land Raider Crusader? It is not. It is a Land Raider regular. The las cannons on the side means it's a simple regular, I think it's the God Hammer pattern Land Raider. Though these are God Hammer pattern las cannons, so not quite sure exactly, but the Land Raider Crusader contains hurricane bolters on the side as an assault cannon on the front. Chat, nerd react me immediately. That being said, I was asked. This is not a who asked situation. I was clearly asked, okay? Here's some bitch take the bear out of the stupid jar. All right, we're at 50 bucks now. Let's go. Also, the Land Raider Redeemer is the one with the fire. We should all be thankful that this is covered in Nurgle filth and not Slanesh filth. That would be traumatizing. Well, when you think about it, when you think about what Slanesh is into, Scat is both a Nurgle and Slanesh thing. Both Nurgle and Slanesh would cover this Land Raider in Scat. Now,
back to 100 with you.
Okay, so Binks has undone all of your progress chat entirely. And so you are now, we're back at 100 to take him out of the jar. Jar freedom fighters currently malding. What does Scatman have to do with Slanesh? Well, Slanesh is a god of unspeakable excess. And generally when you think about emotion and touch and feeling, it generally goes along with sex. And so basically Slanesh is into every kink imaginable. And so if this place was covered in shit, that is more than an acceptable thing for Slanesh. It could also be covered in cum. But it is not covered in shit. Why was Scat your first thought? Scat was my first thought because it works both for Nurgle and Slanesh. I know you all wanted fucking cum. You were all just being cum goblins. But I was not referring to cum. I was referring to Scat because it works for both Slanesh and Nurgle. So as I ask you, please put the gun down. There is no cum on this Land Raider, so it therefore must clearly be a Nurgle Land Raider. Listen, you guys wanted this. You guys specifically asked for this, okay?
Mr. Squidward, I should kick your fucking ass
to stay safe. Now back to cleaning.
Okay, chat, it would appear that Mr. Drunken Legends has decided that B is not allowed to leave. So the B freedom fighters are actually malding right now, as it is 200 to take him out of the jar.
Directly responsible because of the also this is done is to keep him in the jar. Also nerd alert.
Okay, now it's 205 to keep him in the jar. Oh, hey, the top armor's done. Let's go. Okay. Slanesh would be into ska. S-K-A. I don't know what ska is, but I assume it's something degenerate. It sounds Swedish. Oh, it's music? Oh. Oh, I assumed that they were talking about some kind of scat, because that's the conversation we were currently on. What kind of music is it?
Bury him in the fucking dirt while you're at it.
Binks, I can't put him more in the jar. I can't put him more in the jar, dude. He's in the jar. I can't make him more in the jar. Apparently you can shit the brick. Well, I've always let you shit the brick. It's always been an option. You guys just haven't taken me up on the opportunity. Get him a second, bigger jar. What part of the skid plate have I not cleaned? Oh, I don't know if I found it. Goodness gracious. Nihilist Redux, thanks for the Prime sub. Someone just said moist. God damn it, I gotta up the minimum bit donation. People are utilizing the 100 bits too easily, and I'm missing a lot of stuff. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only jar. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I gotta chat is wilding today. Chat is actually wilding today. I gotta make some adjustments to the minimum dono amounts. All right, minimum bits to cheer. We're changing this to 250. Chat is actually wilding right now. It's gone. They're going crazy. Oh, Jesus Christ! Thank God I didn't have my monitor capture on. Oh, Jesus. That was ooh boy. It has all of the it has all of the banned words listed on the tip stuff, and there's there, you know what I mean, we put all the bad words there, all right, we put all of them there, so I am glad that it is not open. It's fucking the sacred texts. No, not that. It's specifically not that, in fact. Quite the opposite. It's the banished texts.
Mr. Squidward, I should kick your fucking ass!
Keep him in the jar.
Okay, that's the 100 more to keep him in the jar. Wait a minute. Can chat still? Wait, hold on. Can chat still change their vote? Can they change their vote? Because I think I'm seeing a ton of votes going in for one side. No, it's over? Oh, okay. Oh, it's so Jover, chat. It's so fucking Jover, chat. And those jar freedom fighters are so dead. It is, you got absolutely nothing. There is, it's so Jover. Hey, Smash Souls, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And did I already say thanks to Nihilus Redux? If I didn't, thank you. Question, how do I deal with Hypercrypt Legion Monolith as a Space Marines or Suns? Infiltrators, my guy. Infiltrators. You don't want that Hypercrypt Necron Legion popping up everywhere? Then you give them the no deep strike within 12-inch bubble. In fact, if you want to be really mean, you use the a 5-man squad of infiltrators and a Phobos librarian, and you put it on your backfield objective, and then they can't deep strike within 12, but the whole squad also has lone op because of the Phobos librarian. So not only can they not deep strike you within 12, they can't even shoot you when you're within 12. They literally cannot interact with you whatsoever. It is incredibly mean. Wait, what happened here? Austin, did you screw with the wording? Will be in the jar at the end of stream. You got the point. The point's clear. Yeah, nerd react me. They asked. They literally asked, chat.
Warriors, we shall keep the beast contained. Never back down. Never falter. Never surrender.
See, I know you don't give a shit, but that is a very Warhammer coded message there. Probably because it's a very Helldiver coded message. And you know like, so okay. So chat, I've heard in the interest of keeping names anonymous, I've heard some interesting talk that for large portions of team building exercises, the people at Arrowhead played and built a shitload of Warhammer while making Helldivers as like their main group work. So yeah. It's unsurprising to say the least. It is extremely unsurprising. collab with devs incoming. Hey, I believe the devs are not located in Southern California, but if they were, hey Arrowhead, hit me up. We'll play a game. If I beat you in a game of 40K, I expect 10,000 super credits delivered to my account immediately. I expect to buy all of the currently bugged armor. I'm joining a 40K crusade with AdMech soon. Gonna be fun. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, AdMech suck balls right now, but hell yeah. Play what you want. The Emperor cleans. The Emperor does clean. Actually, the Emperor doesn't clean shit. The Emperor isn't doing nothing right now. The Emperor is not moving. Emperor's having a bad time, actually. Man, really gotta get in those cracks of those las cannons, Bricky. I mean, normally whenever I'm out and trying to teach people about Warhammer, I do try to get into the cracks, you know? Hasn't had any luck with the ladies yet, unfortunately, but, hey, you know, that's, it is, you know, it is what it is. Really, I literally just did that, like, I think maybe 10 seconds before you joined. The minimum dono amount is 5 now, because 5 does TTS, and so it's just easier to, you know, kind of go together now. And the minimum bit's 250 now because chat was wilding, and I couldn't read all of the 100-bit things at one time. So I would rather get less money, but make sure to read the ones that I'm sent. Outer track armors. Still? Hey, Paycheck 2 fan. Ooh, Paycheck 2 fan. Okay. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh my goodness, there's still stuff here. Okay, what do we got here? There's still tiny little bits here.
Our mission is to put me in the vaults of terror guarded by a company of shadow keepers.
You're trying to keep him in the vault so much that putting him in the jar is not enough, huh? You want him to be under lock and key by custodians. Is that what I'm hearing? Less money, are you Bricky? Okay, think of it more this way. It was 100 bits, now it's 250. If I get half the amount of donos of bit donos than I used to, it still equivalates to about the same number. How do I what am I missing? It's down here? Oh, it's down here. Got it. Corpa. Yeah, you got it, Corpa. I gotta say, Corpa and Borpa and Corpa Spin, excellent emotes. Fantastic. It's actually 50% profit. Oh yeah, with the extra 50 cents, I guess it is. Ah, that's alright. I'll donate it to the Bricky Fund. Ultramarines 2 plaque. Why would I ever clean an Ultramarines plaque? Wait, what the fuck is that? Is it up here? No. Quilla, oh, I just saw something pop up. Hold on. Okay, wait, the engine armor needs cleaning. God damn. Oh, I think I see it. Got it. Headlights. What? There we go. Track armor hatches. Like these? Oh yeah. What am I? Oh, there's like this tiny little. Hold on. Where's the spin? Where's the spin? There's the spin. What is the sound effect? There we go. Ultramarines to plaque. I don't know shit about Ultramarine. Oh wait, oh, it's literally just the main thing here? Oh, you shitters. This isn't a plaque, this is like a I guess it's kind of a plaque. That was like a scroll. Let's go! We finished one, it only took us about an hour. Let's go! We should congratulate Powerwash Simulator with their edge highlighting on this Land Raider. Ah, good point. Speaking of, what's next? Redemptor Dreadnought, baby. Let's go. Yo. Let's go. Okay, it's mainly all metal, so we can start off with the metal cleaner. Ooh, it's a Dark Angels Redemptor Dreadnought too. This is an Inner Circle Redemptor. It's got the bone white and everything. Engine Seer Tyro 656. Cleanse initiated. Cogitating. Clarification required. Cogitating. Honestly, after, I mean, you know, I think there's something to be said here. Despite how much people might joke that, like, people like myself and others might get them into Warhammer as a hobby, I'll be honest, I think the thing that sells the most miniatures, that genuinely pushes the most sales of miniatures, outside of maybe like the hyper competitive collector people, are the books. I think there are a ton of people in chat that just picked up a book, read it, loved it, and was like, oh man, I kind of want that army now. It happens so much. So much. The games, I guess the games a little bit too, but I don't know, man. I see so many of the books. I guess the games work though, too. But like Dawn of War, sure, that kind of thing. But I don't know, like Lion Son of the Forest, me and probably a million other people were like, dude, I want to make a Risen army. A fucking Dark Angels Risen army. That sounds awesome. That sounds genuinely incredible. Because it's so cool. Or when I read Assassinorum, stop it, you Zoomers. Stop it, you Zoomers. Yes, Riz, eat shit. When I finished Assassinorum Kingmaker, my first initial thought was, oh man, maybe I should buy some knights. Maybe I should buy some knights. Knights are so cool. Why do you think I just gooned in your cave, Neiman?
While I might not be into Warhammer as a universe, I actually quite like the game itself.
The games are good.
And I enjoy the
oh, do you mean the like the tabletop?
With Hex and we figured out that if I were to play it would be Town. I'd give that's good or bad Lamau.
Well, I mean, if you like, it depends on the. It's not bad or anything. Every faction is enjoyable.
I am a big fan of Kai.
Which of the Risen is your favorite? I'm a big fan of Kai. Oh yeah, the Risen. God damn it. Kai is great. You know, I really thought, I don't want to spoil it. I like Kai a lot. He's a shitter. Kai is great. You just fucking love mechs, man. Oh, that's fine then. Yeah, a lot of people love like Gundam, and then because of that, they'll go into Tau for Gundam and other kinds of like more Japanese inspired mechs. Some people who like mechs also will run like knights, for example, but knights are knights. You know, they're very much knight coded. So that's its own thing. Zabriel, aka the Lion's Anger Translator. You know, I wasn't normally when like the main character, like Zabriel, was, well, you know, the main character, I kind of thought he would be a little bit less interesting, but Zabriel is awesome. Like Zabriel is just, he's just a really great character. It's like old man grandpa space marine. I was genuinely shocked how good Son of the Forest was. Like, you just, I don't know, man. It's rare to find a book of that quality handling such a vastly important character like that, you know? I was shocked how good it was, genuinely. Who wrote Son of the Forest again? Was it Guy Haley? I think it was Guy Haley. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, is it Mike Brooks? Oh, you're right. It was Mike Brooks. You're correct. It was Mike Brooks. I don't think I've read any of the other Mike Brooks books before. I feel like I should. It was so good. It's probably in my top 5 40K books, if we're counting the Night Lord Omnibus as one total book. That being said, I have not read Gaunt's Ghost Necropolis yet. And I am told Necropolis is like peak shit. Ping, ping.
You play Tau because you like Gundam. I play Tau because I love Titanfall 2. We are not the same.
Well, luckily there's a lot of people who love both, so it works out. I mean, in a fairness, if you look at Tau and you look up the Ghost Keel mech, it is pretty close to looking like a Titan. Genuine question for someone new. What's a good starter book for 40K? I would honestly say Gaunt's Ghosts is first and only is pretty up there. I honestly don't think I don't think Krieg is a very good book. Do not read Krieg. Krieg is not terrible, but I do not think it's very good, especially not for a new person. Horus Heresy? You mean Horus Rising? I mean, Horus Rising possibly is up there if you want to get into the Space Marine world. But so when if someone is new to the hobby, I'm trying to give them a book that is self-contained, and teaches you the universe more. It like is a slow push into the universe. And if that's the case, I think Bloodlines is really good. I love Bloodlines. First and only Gaunt's Ghosts. You know what? Eisenhorn. Xenos? Eisenhorn Xenos? That might be the best one, actually. Caiaphas Cain is good too, but it's kind of a comedy. I don't know. I like Caiaphas Cain, but it is kind of a meme. Like it's it's got like a bit of giggle in there. I feel like Caiaphas Cain is better with a more like someone who's already read like 1 or 2 books, so they already kind of have a grasp, so they can like it's like if you watch Spaceballs but you've never seen Star Wars or Star Trek, you kind of miss out on a little bit of the enjoyment. Now Caiaphas Cain isn't as ha go funny comedy as Spaceballs is, but I'm trying to like make sense between that. Just read what you're interested in. Well, sure, but he's asking for fucking advice, so I'm giving him advice. Like I as much as I love the Night Lord books to absolute death, they're not newcomer books at all. You need to be pretty well versed in the world. Mike Books made the Alfarius Primarch book, Brutal Cunning, and War Boss. Oh, really? And then Son of the Forest? Interesting. Son of the Forest is his best work then, by far. Though I haven't read War Boss yet. That's our current book club, but I haven't started yet. I tend to read it, like, near the end, so I remember it well. Interesting. Son of the Forest is actually not really his. He makes all of these like those 2 orc books and then Alfarius. It's not really his cup of, or his usual as Son of the Forest. Rather interesting that it was so incredibly good. Maybe they need to utilize his talents for that kind of thing more often. Oh shit, Mac! Thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Hot damn, that's very, very kind of you. Thank you. Any particular reason or just for the hell of it? Not complaining, of course, just asking. Nice cock. Not nice cock, chat. All right, what do we got next? Front body hinges. Where is this thing? Oh, there it is. Nice cock. Recently bought the Dark Angels Omnibus, and the first story, Angels of Darkness, is great, fun characters, and amazing story. Only sad thing is that because of its age, a lot has been rewritten already. Oh, I assume it's involving things like the Fallen and other kind of things that have been adjusted because of the Lion and all that kind of jazz. Isn't there a Votann book coming out relatively soon? Or there was like a book that has Votann in it just recently? I could have sworn I saw a Black Library thing that kind of like showed it or something. There's a book featuring Votann? Ah, okay. I could have sworn I saw, you know, a like a front-facing Votann. It was like a Votann lady or something with like a big old 4-jacks. Dark Angels shoulder.
Do you ever plan on reading the absolute mindfuck of a book Cypher? On how he escaped the vaults of terror and nearly killed the Emperor?
No, I have not read the Cypher book, though I might. Cypher's not on the list currently, but I mean, we got plenty of time to read it, so you know, we'll get there eventually. If you play DRG, please download the Loot Bug Brain Fart mod. The what? Hey, praise the Emperor, we cleaned. Look at that beautiful Redemptor. Look at that. All right, what's next? Ah, the Rogal Dorn. Let's fucking go, chat. Rogal Dorn, the Rogal Dorn battle tank, unironically one of the most goated guard models they've recently released. Just Just such a brick of a tank. Just such a brick of a fucking unit. It looks great. Not the best guard model though. Not the best. Personally, if you guys have not bought or built up the new Kasserkin yet, dudes.
Pour one out for the death of the great Dark Angels combat patrol for the far worst one.
I'm sorry, chat. Yeah, the new Dark Angels combat patrol is pretty terrible, I'm not gonna lie. It is very bad. Bruh, you scared me. Did I like reverb the microphone a little bit too strong or something and it bounced off? No, the Rogal Dorn is an absolutely incredible looking tank. It's big, but not too big. It's got just the perfect mixture of, like, you know, extra gear on the sides. It's that great mixture of sci-fi and basically the Imperial Guard being a bunch of 1940s dudes with their 1940s tank. It's pretty perfect, honestly. Did you give me any multi-purpose cleaner? You did, thank God.
Here's the streamily Don Bricky.
Hey, what's up, dude?
I am in Helldivers right now practicing and I just hit my new record. Look in the Helldiving thread in Men of Sex. Made it to the end of round 10. I intend to go further. I'm gonna perfect this damn minigame.
Jellicle, it's so like you to just like spend all of your time in this badass hell diving democracy game and spend most of it getting really good at stratagem hero. Like that's such a fucking Jellicle pilled thing to do. It's just such a you thing to do. What's this? It's a mod where every time you kill a loot bug, it does the fart.mp4 sound effect. Okay, it's kind of funny. I've been interested in playing the COD campaign, but I never played COD before. Which game do you think I should start with? So, I would recommend, first of all, even though sometimes there is some weird stuff that goes along with, there's some weirdness that goes along with key resellers, Activision Blizzard, you know. So I would highly recommend if you buy any of the Call of Duty games, you get them from a resale, a key reseller, or if you're going to be playing it on, oh, you're probably not going to be putting it on your 360 or something. I wouldn't just buy it from GameStop. So I would definitely do that. Buy question mark? Okay, well maybe not buy question mark. Oh hey Kayla, how's it going? Long time no see. How have you been? Have you been doing the Helldivers? Because if you aren't, we got to change that quick. Call of Duty campaigns, I mean, doing COD 4 still holds up. I would say if you want to do like COD 4, MW2, MW3, that's a perfectly fine combo. World at War, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, also a pretty great trilogy. I would recommend those as well. After that, there aren't a whole lot of great ones. I like Infinite Warfare, but I like space. Infinite Warfare is pretty good. Maybe if you... Cold War has some good parts. It's not terrible, but it's also probably expensive. And yeah. That should be pretty good. I have. It's super fun. It's so good. It's so good. Helldivers is incredible, and it's so unfathomably Warhammer pilled. And it's nice that I can say that, because I've obviously gotten so, you know, stuck with all the 40K everything that I'm that, you know, it's gotten to the point where I mention it all the time. But in this case, it's so clearly inspired that I can say it and be like right. Which feels good. Also, have you are you quick side note, are you going to PAX? I'm already have all my stuff booked, but I'm hitting PAX up for a pretty Wednesday through Monday, so I don't remember if you always go, but if you are, big ups, because I know you live kind of like East Coasty. Ah, sweet, hell yeah, cool, I'll see you there. If we go to the it's not Acer anymore, right? It's Discord. I think it's the Discord thing. If there's that again, then I'll be there for that, and it shall be a good time. I fucking love Boston so much. Yeah, whatever the thing is, whether it's that or Lucky Strike at the Tequila Bar, like it always is. Hell yeah. But yeah, Helldivers has been such a good time. I've been so incredibly happy with how it's been going. It is I'm really happy for the devs too. They clearly wanted to go super hard into this Starship Trooper satire, and it's paid off very well. Oh no, Commissar Franz wants you for the guard. Commissar Franz? Who's Commissar Franz? What about Commissar Miss Frizzle? Leader of the Schola Progenium. Miss Frizzle, what if I don't want to go on the field trip? You're getting into the fucking walls then. Carl Franz? The in-game messages? Oh, I was reading chat. I didn't even notice the messages. I wasn't fucking reading at all. Can I open it back up? Well, it's too late now. I thought chat was making a meme. I thought you were making a meme. Oh god, I gotta write that down. Hold on. I have a book next to me that I start writing down like ideas for a video. Okay. Drop into Malevolent Creek / hard mode robots - bullet point. Welcome to Estalia, gentlemen. Meme segment. Perfect. Already done? Brother, I'm not trying to be original. I'm trying to be funny. I can do one. Listen, I am ready for the day I hear my name in an H-Bomber Guy video and I violently shit myself out of fear. All right, for being a hack fraud without any original material. It'll happen, I promise. Don't you worry. Ugh. That's career death. You need to go underground after that. That's the thing, right? Like honestly, there's. Okay, can I tell you guys? Okay, I gotta be totally honest. I actually had this dream. I don't remember what happened. I think I was having a really hard time sleeping, so I took some melatonin, right? Now, if you've ever taken melatonin, one, don't do it too often. You don't want to gain a dependency. But melatonin will give me some of the wildest dreams ever. Oh yeah, Kayla gets it. Yep. It gets you some crazy dreams, and so I had this dream.
Hey Bricky.
Oh, real quick.
Been a massive fan for a bit, and I was curious to know your opinion on some of the more hated 40k characters like Lucius the Eternal or Erebus.
I love them. I love them. Erebus and Lucius I love. They're so maniacally fucking evil that they turn into becoming endearing. I love them because of how much I hate them. Anyway, I had a dream. I don't know if you guys have ever had the dream where you're like in class in your underwear. I don't know if what part of like society failed us to have that dream, but I've absolutely had that dream before. Or like you dream that you didn't study for a test. I don't know what. Yes, thank you for saying yes. Thank you. For some reason, most people I know have had that dream of being in class in your underwear and everyone is like looking at you. I think it's something born out of like social anxiety in school. But I absolutely had that. I had a dream where I woke up and I opened up my Twitter mentions and it was nothing but people shitting on me. And I was so confused. And I went to YouTube and there was the Dan Olsen Folding Ideas H Bomber Guy collab to take down Bricky. And I was like fucking like sweating and crying my ass so hard, freaking out. And then I woke up in like a genuine sweat. It was like, yeah, it was like an apocalyptic event. I was terrified. It's like I will never recover from this. There is nothing I could possibly do to save. Like my career is fucking over. It is done. It was genuinely horrifying. It was a genuinely horrifying thought. Really made me laugh though at the same time once I woke up. See, what actually got me a little bit more frightened though was a little bit of a personal introspective. Also, Fugo Roar, thank you for the gifted sub. I really appreciate that. It was a bit of an introspective. Like, at first I was like, damn, that was a terrifying dream. But then I thought to myself, why did I have that dream? All right, there's the in-game messages. We in the Penal Legion pledge our allegiance to the Imperium voluntarily, and I'm honored to be part of this regiment. That's so funny. Like, why did I have that dream? What kind of guilt am I currently feeling that made me have that dream? Like, what kind of internal guilt? Or is it just like a personal anxiety of losing everything I've worked for? You know? I don't know. The kicked kid? That kid, he was in my way. Kicking too many children? I kicked one kid. It was one kid. Overthinking? Probably overthinking. Yeah. I don't know. It was a very strange dream to have, you know? Why did you kick one kid? Oh no, some of chat doesn't know the story. I'm not telling it again. Link the video. Just link the fucking video. I'm not telling it again. I told the video. You guys made me tell that video to Matara when she was like 4,000 viewers and with her whole my first experience with any of the VShojo content creators. You made me tell the story about how I kicked a child in a mall. Okay, you shits. You absolute shits. cannot believe you people. Abelard, show them the CCV footage. Don't womp me, you shitters. You can't womp. Oh, goodness gracious. That's it, chat. That's it, chat. I've had enough of you. Whoa, 380 HE upon ye. 380 millimeter high explosive arsenal upon ye. Perish. So is Power Wash Simulator canon in Warhammer now? That's a great question. If this is a licensed game, does that mean this is canonically occurring? Yes. Actually, come to think of it, in a weird way, oh, actually, okay, chat, have any of you actually beat Power Wash Simulator before? Because let me tell you, the final mission of this game is agony. It is pure agony of the base game. It is like this gigantic alien pyramid, and it is unfathomably long. It is such an astronomical task. Yeah, the water temple, yeah. It is so big. It's a boss battle, my guy. I know, that's what I'm saying. Also, chat, can I say something? Actually, no, I don't want to. I wonder how loud fart reverb in my headphones is. A little loud. I don't know what I was saying. What was I saying? Oh, I really appreciate Games Workshop knowing what their players are going to run, and so they specifically put on the oppressor cannon as opposed to putting on the twin-barreled battle cannon.
If the child didn't want to be kicked, they shouldn't have been so puntable.
That's not what I said at all, actually. That is incorrect. How was I saying? Oh yeah, oppressor cannon. I'm glad they put on the oppressor cannon, because no one runs the twin battle cannon, because the twin battle cannon is cringe.
380 millimeters and raise you up right down. Have year 500 kilograms.
Listen, the 500 kg bomb is hilarious and fun and not gonna sugarcoat it. I get it. But if you truly want to cause the most anxiety, you throw a 380, because you just don't know what that's like. The 380 millimeter has a mind of its own. It doesn't know who it's going to kill. It's just going to kill somebody. Come to think of it, wait a minute. This is literally a meta Rogal Dorn. I'm pretty sure this is the meta right here. Oppressor cannon, double melt-a-gun, sponson multi-meltas, and oh, I guess you could trade out the Gatling Castigator Gatling cannon for a pulverizer cannon. But then the pulverizer's a little short range. It depends. It depends. Fuck you, chat. This is my job. It's to talk about this stuff. Isn't this also the default setup? I thought the default was the twin barrel battle cannon. Also, there is no default for the sponsons. I think you add those in post if you want to, like... Back then, it was if you had the points. Now it's, you know, automatic because army-less building. That was weird. Needs more DACA. No, actually, I disagree. I think the Rogal Dorn, out of all of the things in this game, is the one thing that does not need more DACA. Anyone who has ever fought a Rogal Dorn battle tank on the tabletop will often hear or often at some point say the phrase, "Wait, is this still the Dorn?" Like, it's like, all right, now the 2 melted guns. It's like, okay, from where? It's like, oh, is this still the Dorn? Like, wait, well, is this still the Dorn? This thing has so many guns. It has like 9. What is it? It is the heavy stubber, oppressor cannon, coaxial auto cannon, 2 melted guns, pulverizer / coaxial, or this cannon right here, and then both multi-melt sponsons. So you'll be rolling 6 separate types of dice. It's not like the Bane Blade where you have, you know, a million twin heavy bolters and stuff. You roll them all at the same time, so it's easier. The Rogal Dorn has 6 separate types of rolls, so it takes forever to fire the Dorn. Hey Necro King, that's the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Appreciate it very, very much. Is an engineering feat. The lack of AI suggests that each gun has its own gunner. Well, yeah, or a servitor. I hope the game has canon, because the idea of a little tech priest climbing over and washing a sleeping, or at the very least awake but completely motionless Redemptor Dreadnought makes me giggle. That's actually quite funny. The Redemptor Dreadnought is housing some old, crusty marine inside of it, and this tiny little tech priest is climbing over it with a power washer to cleanse it. You make a very good point.
Never thought I'd be watching Powerwashing sim with such glee, but when life gives you AIDS, make lemonades.
When life gives you AIDS, make lemonade? What the fuck? Listen, Cameron Douglas, I wish you the very best with those AIDS, okay? You should make lemonade indeed. It'll make you feel better about the AIDS. How else will they clean it? Car wash? Dude, can you imagine a Redemptor Dreadnought? Like, going into one of those gas station car washes and just standing there as like the big rollers go like whoa, 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 whoa. That actually sounds hilarious. That's the kind of artwork I would hope for. That's the kind of artwork I hope someone would make. Speaking of, Shoddy, what is this? Blue. Glue. How do they fit the ammo for all those guns? Okay. All right, Mr. Azure, Mr. or Mrs. Azure Scion. Where you put the ammo is like one of those things in Warhammer we just don't talk about. Like we genuinely just do not discuss that because there's never an answer. This is the thing that looks cool, deal with it. That being said, I will say something funny. Apparently Imperial Knights often have like vehicles cargo loading tons of ammunition by like serfs and slaves in the background of the battlefield. So after they fire their, albeit very short ammo supply, they go back and reload off of the those folks, which is pretty funny. Because, you know, night houses all have large amounts of slaves because this is Warhammer. Sorry, I'm sorry. Serfs. Sorry. Squires. Yes. My apologies. Serfs and squires. Yeah. Prisoners with jobs. Something, something, something on program. Yeah, really funny, Bricky. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Hey, Escanthor and Fireball. Thanks for the Prime and 75 months. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back. Okay, what am I missing? Because I have actually done quite a lot of this Rogal Dorn. I think that there's wheel tracks over here. How big is the Baneblade model? Like the model itself? It's gigantic. It's like huge. Wait a minute, I actually think I have a Baneblade and a Rogal Dorn built up. Oh, but I really don't want to take off my headphones. Aha! So technically this is magnetized and this isn't technically a Baneblade, but it is a Baneblade chassis. So here's the Rogal Dorn, as you see. It's just, obviously it's just primed and everything. But where's just camera? Here we are. So obviously, you know, it's pretty good. It's got a couple, so this is about the size of an average like 6-foot human, give or take. So it's a pretty darn big, you know, kind of tank for the most part. Unfortunately, they do that thing where they don't put a hole in the bottom, which is fucking stupid. The Baneblade, however, is well, it's a little larger. So yeah. This is basically an apartment building or like a house on wheels. I actually magnetized it to do all the various types of barrel and stuff. And I've also done a thing so I can take this and then flip it over and then put this on the side over here and then take this top off and then turn this into a Stormlord or a Doomhammer or any of the other kinds of weapons that you know, you would generally utilize from a for this kind of chassis. So it's pretty good. The Rogal Dorn and the tank are yeah, they're very large. So they're very, very big. But yeah, it's just that it's just, you know, neat stuff. Okay, it's back in. Go back to main camera. Here we are. Okay. Why aren't they painted? Well, I just built that Stormlord maybe or I just built that Stormlord maybe like 3 days ago. It's pretty recent. As for the Rogal Dorn, I built that a while ago and I just haven't. I want to do a different color scheme for all of my
You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about.
a little bit. A little bit. But hey, the Rogal Dorn's more meta, so whatever that means. What is it? What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, I don't know what color scheme I want to run. So I want to repaint my guard and like get the new models and stuff. But I don't know what color scheme to paint it. I originally thought about doing it like the red tiger camo scheme from COD 4, where it's like the red stripes on the side, but that requires a lot of stenciling and like airbrushing, and I don't really like that. And like, I don't want to just do black and white. It's kind of boring, but I already do so much red and other colors like that. There's a lot of really cool other, like I was thinking maybe, I don't know, like I don't want to do drab green. I already paint a ton of purple. I don't want to do blue or yellow. There's just a lot of colors that I, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I really have had a hard time deciding. So anyway, they plug a rattling into the ammo intake. That's funny, Xander. Zeratul, how goes your... I've been watching a lot of StarCraft 2, by the way. That's totally random. I was watching the Serral versus Maru grand finals. Fuck Zerg. How does your Warhammer hobby progress? Currently, I'm working on an Eldar Combat Patrol for Craft World, Eundon, and Legion's Imperialis World Leaders Army. It's going well. I'm actually building up some of the Leviathan boxes that I never got around to building up lately. And it's been fun. The new Terminator sculpts are really, really good. Okay, what am I missing? Dude, Serral is an absolute like monster. Those damn fins. That dude, it is like, I'm always a little bit sad to not see Protoss get any play because I've always liked playing Protoss. But what, like, his Zerg is insane. Like, it's crazy too, because that's like Maru, you know? Maru is the Terran guy. He is like Mr. Terran. And yet he like took him, he fucking took him to church. He didn't get a single win in of the entire grand finals. It was insane. Absolutely crazy stuff. Protoss is too much micro to be effective at super high levels. Oh, like Stalker Blink and Disruptor stuff, I assume, and et cetera, et cetera. All Mind F, thank you for the tier 1 sub. All Mind. Something, 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 you are one with All Mind. Dude, Armored Core 6 was such a fucking great game. Armored Core 6 is still my game of the year for 2023, even though I have not played Baldur's Gate 3 yet still. Maru got the Terrans nerfed, did he? I mean, Maru late game is like insane. Okay, chat, can I StarCraft hot take? StarCraft hot take. I really don't like how there can be a supply limit. Like that there is a supply cap. I don't like that. I'm sure there's a reason for it. Like, I'm sure there's an absolute reason for it. But I really don't like the fact that you can, like, if I run away with resources and I have the depots, the pylons, and the overlords to have this supply cap thing, I feel like I should be allowed to keep building shit. Like, I feel like this opinion is not one that comes from a competitive StarCraft spot, or this is entirely I really like building really big armies, and it's a lot of fun. And if I can get the money to build 1,000 battle cruisers, then I'm gonna do it, damn it. And I'm just gonna push. I'm sure there is a reason. I'm sure that there is absolutely a reason. I'm sure that there is 100% a reason they do it, but I've always loved Command and Conquer and not having a supply cap and playing Kane's Wrath and just pushing, you know? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm gonna piss myself real quick.
Why is his shirt still on?
There it is. Damn. Check out the fucking knight. Let's go. All right, let's start off with this. Interesting. I feel like this... This knight... It feels a little small, but it might not actually be. Knights are not, like, as huge as most people think they are. I don't know. Looks like an armature size to me. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think they're as big as we think they are. I think knights are just like are not astronomically large. They're not titans. Knights are supposed to be a bit speedy, you know? They're supposed to be a little bit faster than we think. It's like how do I? Well, yeah, it's a good point. It could be the FOV of the game. But how do you describe this? The best way I always describe knights is that like a knight move or a titan moves like a Pacific Rim robot does, and a knight moves like a Transformers robot does. So yeah. Because knights are actually really agile. It's actually one of the reasons why they're so feared. They're never particularly shown that way, which is unfortunate. But they're actually very like they when you read the books and stuff, they move and like they like roll. They like do a back roll and they jump. You know, like they slide. Like they actually fucking. They move.
Now chat, your homework is identifying what house this most honorable knight belongs to.
Ooh, well. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's House Hawkshroud. Wait. Yeah, it is Hawkshroud. Yeah, that's easy. Come on, chat. Do you guys know how easy it is to you know? Oh, hey, look, Hawkshroud. Come on, chat. You're fucking slouching. What the fuck, Bricky? That was our homework? Well, then you should be happy I did it for you. Aren't I great? If I'm not mistaken, this is also Knight Paladin. What was it, the twin battle cannon? Yeah. Or right, not twin battle cannon, rapid fire battle cannon. So you got the rapid fire battle cannon combined with the Reaper chainsword. You've also got the heavy stubber on the battle cannon, and you should have another heavy. There it is, heavy stubber up there. No top rocket pod though. Interesting choice. Not very meta. You know, chivalric code does not appreciate that. Are you going to have the oaths papers dry cleaned? You mean the purity seals? Actually, I guess. No, they are. Yeah, the purity seals. The purity seals. I guess for Space Marines, it's the oaths of moment, but you know, whatever. I don't know. Depends. I believe the things here are for people to what is it? Like the deeds they plan to do during their war, their fight. Ricky, I'm pretty sure that the lore said knights stand 30 to 40 feet, 9 to 10 meters tall, so not that tall really compared to what people think they are. That sounds about right. A good knight to armature ratio?
Thought I might quiz you on my fat house. They have to use night flamers to clear the jungle around their planet and are one of the few to retain a sizable force of knights due to their general isolation.
Is that House Terran? It might not be House Terran. I'm not sure which one's the jungle one. I may have gotten that one wrong. Hey, Bodza, thanks for the resub, dude. What's up? Welcome back.
They're around a similar size to an AC.
Yeah, okay. So around 10 meters or so. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. House Orlok? Oh, I thought it was one of the main houses. Oh yeah, I'm not particularly well versed in the individual knight houses. That is not something I'm super familiar with in terms of lore. I love knights, but the thing about knights is that it's so much more fun to like make your own free blade for me, so that's where a lot of my enjoyment comes from. What is it? You said Knight Army on TTS. It depends. If you're doing Chaos Knights, the current meta for Chaos Knights is oops all War Dogs. You literally just run nothing but War Dogs because Chaos Knight War Dogs are amazing. If you're running an Imperial Knight Army, right now they're not particularly great. The big knights aren't great, but the armigers aren't like great either. So it's a bit tough. I actually don't even know what the best Imperial Knights are. I originally had the idea to run an old list I wanted to call Early Lunch, which is three, what is it? It was 3 Knight Gallants with a Knight Valiant and like 1 Warglaive. And it's just present face towards enemy and kill. As someone who doesn't play much Warhammer, how can you have a meta in a game where dice rolls play a big part of it? Because it's all about, because it's about army construction and how you can mitigate those dice rolls. You know, it's if you have something that hits on a 4, but then you pick stuff that hits on 3s, it'll naturally be better. If those things that hit on 3s are not costed properly and are costed in a way that's too cheap for their innate power of hitting on 3s, then you know, take that instead because it's more powerful. It's all like, as I said, measured odds. There's a lot of randomness in the game, but there's a lot of ways to stop randomness. And that's where the benefits and the buffs come from. You get things that make stuff better, like, oh, you know, this thing might only hit on 4s, but I'm going to add this character that lets me re-roll all of my hits, so there's actually a way higher chance I get way more hits. And then yada yada yada. It's a long, complicated process. But honestly, the thing is, though, is that Warhammer has players awash with the guy who just recently took the #1 best rated army from some other player and are going 0 and 5 with it. How the fuck are you Brutalis Dreads dying to assault intercessors? What the fuck? That should just simply not be happening. What is what are you doing wrong? What are they doing right? And what are you doing wrong? But despite all of the needing certain models and requiring X and Y, there's actually a huge skill part of this game that a lot of people don't realize. Mitigating odds, target prioritization, movement phase especially. There's a reason, and I'm gonna toot my own horn here, okay? All right. There's a reason that I go to tournaments bringing wacky shit and generally still get at least 3 wins. You know? It's because I know my and I can play it well even if my wacky shit is wacky. That's kind of the point. You know, you just know the army well. You know the matchup well. You're good at adjusting odds. It's just kind of, it's just how it is, you know? Uh-oh. Stream's dying.
Nice cock.
Are we back? Are we back? We're not back yet. Still dying, huh? It's actually lasting a while. I wonder why it's lasting so long. Oh, I think we're okay. I think we're back. Oh, are we back? I think it's coming back. It's coming back soon. Those kilobytes need to adjust themselves. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Bit of a hiccup, but we're all right. Bit of a hiccup, but we are chilling. Bit of a hiccup, but we are chilling. I didn't really talk about anything while we were having issues, so you're all good, chat. Someone in chat said, would I consider myself the Johnny archetype when it comes to, like, the player archetypes? And I absolutely would. I like to build lists that I think are really interesting and really fun and different, and I will play them as hard as I can. I will absolutely do my very best to win with something weird. And, it's fun that way because the opponent doesn't expect it, and it's also different so that the opponent can have a bit of a fun time because they're fighting something that isn't what they normally fight. And personally, my favorite part of playing 40K is when I bring a really weird list and the opponent is like, well, that's strange, and then halfway through the game, or like end of battle round 2, they're kind of just, they have this like sweat on their face, like, oh god, what is this? Why is this doing so well? It is a ton of fun. Damn it. It is really fun. Now, there are some meta lists that are really enjoyable, like orcs right now have a meta list where they bring like 8 trucks just full of boys, and like that's just fun. That's just a great time. But then there are other lists that aren't very fun, like I don't like Hypercrypt Catan spam is genuine bullshit and needs to die immediately. Better a Tommy than a Spike? Agreed. Tommy wants to bring a bunch of knights because he likes knights because they're big robots, and that's good. I like that. But it's good. Like well, I mean, you know, like I had that LVO video where I brought the candlestick, the random canoness that could do like 15 mortal wounds to anything I took her at once a game, and that was just hilarious, you know? That was just a great time. There's you know, there was what was it? The most recent tournament I went to, I think I played Voton, and I just spammed Hearthkin warriors everywhere. And it was like enemies just didn't have the damage to kill them off, so I ended up going 4-1 with like 6 squads of Hearthkin. Now, granted, Voton are actually kind of okay right now. They're like kind of a gatekeeper army, but it was kind of enjoyable. Right now, I'm actually looking at a fun list where you run it's Space Marines, but you run max company heroes. Because company heroes are kind of nutty in a weird way. It's 95 points for 4 models, but they're I would run them in Raven Guard because the Raven Guard attachment's nasty, and it means that outside of 12 inches they are 4 wounds each. 4 wounds each. -1 to hit, -1 or cover save, -1 to hit, cover, and -1 to wound because a character is in the unit. And then they have like 4 wounds each, and they have like a nasty kind of heavy bolter and some good melee, and they're two fucking OC with the ancient in them. It's really kind of gross and hilarious, and I love it. It's just a great time. Oh, chat, if you're getting hit by ads, that's not a me thing. I don't pick when it happens. If you subscribe to the channel, though, you get 0 ads. You need a character for -1 to wound? I know, you have to run a character. You can't run company heroes unless they're attached to a captain of some sort. But if you play as like Ultramarines, maybe you get Kato Sicarius. Uriel Ventress is also a captain. And then there's also what else? Then there's just like the base captain that you can run, which is pretty fun. And if you wanted to, you could just run like a bunch of base captains. There's also Adrax Agatone, Vulcan Histon. There's Corsaro Khan. No, Tor Garadon is a Gravis guy. You can't run him with that. There's options. There's options. Also, I gotta say, you know, it's silly, but if you're running the Raven Guard group, you could just throw an Apothecary Biologus.
Titanfall's Atlas was 6 meters tall. Loader 4 from Macy 6 is 8 meters tall.
Okay.
Knights are 9 meters tall, and the PCALCs are about 12 meters tall.
Okay, that sounds about right. Dude, the PCA bots are awesome. I love the PCA bots so much. They're so cool. But thank you for the dono too, Kai, before. But yeah, no, they're really fun. They're really fun. And it's a neat idea. But here's the thing. Let's say you run the Apothecary Biologus in the Raven Guard group. 10 heavy intercessors, 10 of them, T6, 3 up, 3 wound Gravis guys are only 200 points. That's it. If you slap the Biologus on them, you can give them the Infiltrate enhancement. So for like 280 or something, you can just infiltrate fucking 30 wounds of T6 Gravis chunk directly into wherever you want it, and it's hilarious. It's such a fucking meme. Plus, you know, they get extra benefits if they're on an objective. They get +1 to their save if they against 1 damage, which is also helpful. They're 2 up OC. Their guns don't suck either. They're like kind of okay, and you get lethal hits with the Biologus. So it's just some good stuff, you know. It's just some fun ideas. I got some memes in me, you know. I got some memes in me. Is it effective? It's probably not. Their melee isn't very good at all, and you know, it's got its own issues and everything, but it's just kind of it's a giggle, you know? It's a giggle. Got ideas. I got ideas. Write that down, chat. Write that down. Thank you. Notes is the right emote I was looking for. I think this is lore accurate for a knight, actually, yeah. Especially with what Quiet Before threw at me right here with the general size of knights at about 9 meters tall. This does seem about right, and that makes sense. Knights are big, but they are. I think we are definitely have been misled with how big they are. I think, and besides, Dominus class knights, I think, are also even larger. What class is this? This is a Questoris class knight. It's the middle size. It's a Paladin, I believe, because it's got a little bit of melee, a little bit of shooting. Kind of anti-elite generalist shooting. It's about 3 stories tall, so this one's a little small. One, two, three. Yeah. I guess this one maybe could be up maybe another meter or so.
I remember a buddy did that, so I counter-deployed a Death Leaper and just murdered them in melee. Had some really good rolls on my end which helped, but it was funny.
I mean, the Death Leaper, Tyranids aren't like disgustingly good right now. They're definitely being held up by their stupid spore mine doing objective crap, which is dumb, but it's the only thing that's saving them. But the Death Leaper was maybe a little dumb, and it did go up in points for a good reason. I mean, you certainly didn't murder them all in melee. That's like 20 Gravis Marines, or 10 Gravis Marines. It probably took you multiple times, but it is still very funny. Hey, what's up, Cobra fan? Thanks for the resub. Oh, and MG0 and Frozen Kraken, is that how it is? Thank you as well for the resubs. I gotta be honest, chap. These IEMs, I like this. I don't feel like the strain on my head from the headphones. These are nice. I think they might get a little bit weird in the ear after a period of time, and maybe I'll swap back to the headphones. But I actually feel a lot more like okay streaming right now, you know? Like I'm not very, like my head isn't very tired or anything. Like headphones on for a while is kind of weird. Gotta be careful though, way easier to get hearing damage. Well, it's like with every fucking headphone. Don't blow them out of proportion, you know? Don't use them forever, etc., etc. What, Brick, you don't want a headphone dent? Bro, I don't go outside much. The most outside I go is I go to the gym at 6:30 a.m. and then I get home. I don't need to worry about a headphone dent because no one's gonna see me after this. That's not entirely true. I go out sometimes. I'm mainly just memeing, but malarkey. Ishna.
Is okay to have a 2k point army just Terminators? Smiley face.
Of course it's okay. You can do whatever the hell you want. Is it gonna be good? Well, we'll see about that one. But is it gonna be fun? Maybe. That's what matters. Damn, getting on the insides of the knight is really aggravating. All of the weird gizmos and little bits. In my first real match, my chaplain lost his guards and was being targeted by a winged hive timer and a screamer killer. They only managed 2 wounds together. Yeah, dude, the screamer. Oh, hey, Solfac, thanks for the prime sub as well. Yeah, the screamer killer needs. Well, he needed some buffs. I think he got some point buffs recently, which is nice. But for such a cool model, despite his middle-aged male baldness, he's very cool. I don't know why they gave the screamer killer, like, what's it called? Appalachia? Whatever it is. It's very funny looking on a Tyranid model. Or is Appalachia like a, or is that the mountains? Is that that's the mountains, right? Okay, crap. I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. That's the wrong thing. It sounds similar. Hey, what's up, Grey Good Painting? What's up? Hey guys, you know there's a gas station and company in Canada called Ultramar. Your Canadians are the real Ultramarines of Earth. I knew I couldn't trust those damn Canadians. No wonder they were always so nice. They were just spies of Gilliman. Candles over here. A Bricky power wash stream. This can only be so normal. So far, we already had a whole lot of jar wars to start off with, so it's begun. The weirdness has already begun, but it seems that we've found a way to taper it off for a little bit. In a shocking twist of fate. In a shocking testicular torsion. There we go. Top carapace still has bits, huh? And the shoulders, and the heavy stubber, and the battle cannon. God damn it. Oh, god damn it, this damn thing. Why, wait, hold on. Why did testicular torsion become a thing? Why did that become a meme? Is it just twisting your balls? Why is chat doing that? chat, why the hell are you doing that? That is extremely unkind. Oh, there we go. There's so much more here. This whole gear. Armin brought it to 40K. The rest is a mystery to me. Okay, good to know. And here I thought you would, of all people, chat would be the one that could explain to me testicular torsion. I am genuinely shocked by your inability to provide the sacred texts. It comes from our wizard posting. There's a subreddit for that? Why is there a subreddit for that? For wizard posting? Yes, wizards are cool. Okay, wizards can be as cool as, I mean, that's fine with the cool wizard part, but oh man. This is a wonderful time for 40K learning and stuff I've yet to learn. Have some bits. Why, thank you. Thank you for your bits. I appreciate the bits. God damn. It's exactly what it sounds like, Bricky. It's a place of debauchery. I mean, can it be any worse than, like, Batman Arkham? Because I don't know if it can be, because I mean, that is lies. It's a place of learning wizardry. The absolute, like, downward spiral that had become. See, Batman Arkham is like this middle ground of brain rot that I can appreciate. It's like it's such curated brain rot, and I kind of love it for that reason alone. It's a very special type of brain rot. Cause like, how do you get there? You know, how do you get there from all of that? And they'll teach you. God damn, there's so many little mini. This is what it must feel like trying to paint a knight you've already assembled instead of doing the smart thing, which is assembling the entire metal chassis section first and then painting that up all silver and crap, and then putting on all of the armor plating, arms, and the rest. This has to be what it's like. Unless you are some kind of golden demon painter. Which I am going to assume that you, chat, are not.
Nothing can be worse than r/Signalis.
r/Signalis? Did Signalis go enter like peak brain rot? Why would Signalis of all things enter peak brain rot? Signalis is incredible. Oh my god, chat, you actually are golden demon painters? Wow! I'm so shocked. I didn't realize I was in the presence of royalty. I would say teach me your ways, but I just genuinely don't want you to. Because it's too much work. It's just too much work. How is this top carapace still not clean? Oh, hello. I found you, dirt. Hey Bricky, love the stream. I'm a fan of the political thriller, aka Tom Clancy. Can I find something similar in 40K's massive library? Political thrillers. That's an interesting one. So my answer is probably yes, but I don't know which. I mean, you could do Inquisition stuff. I guess Kingmaker? Assassinorum Kingmaker is a bit of a political thing going on there, though. That's more of a. Is Tom Clancy like Mission Impossible at all? Are they? I haven't seen any. I don't know much about Tom Clancy, except for the Rainbow Six Siege. Because I don't know if it's anything like that, then okay, because Assassinorum Kingmaker is just. It's just Mission Impossible. That is what it is. It is Mission Impossible. It is Mission Impossible, the book. The 40K Mission Impossible book. So if you were to like that, then that would be a great option. So I would recommend that for that reason. Here on Blackheart has chaos internal politics. Just that statement. Just that singular statement. Chaos politics. I mean, it is a thing. Like, it is actually a thing. Don't get me wrong. But it's just a funny, like, contradictory statement, you know? Well, yeah, the Bad Ab War alone has a lot of political parts to it, actually, come to think of it. It's just funny, because Huron Blackheart is now a Chaos Corrupted guy, but at the time, you know, Huron, you know, the Bad Ab, or Tyrant of Bad Ab and stuff, that whole thing was very much an internal imperial political issue. Titanic foot, Titanic toe. I kind of love that. Titanic toe cleans. Hey, Rose Goddess and Darkfire Sage, thanks for the resub and prime sub, you two. Enjoy your Emperor-based cleaning. Based? Based on what? Based on the Emperor. Oh, hello. I think I found the dirt. Wait, why are we sniffing?
Nice cock.
I need to get more gamer subs. The code is just Bricky, correct? Why, thank you so much for asking, Cuddle Minxie. Indeed, the code is just Bricky. In fact, we may or may not actually have a brand new gamer subs jug, 32-ounce jug, coming out in like a week and a half or so? You know, I mean, you know me, I love myself some fucking big jugs, so, hey, you know, zing. Zing. Specifically yours? Yes, actually, specifically mine. A Bricky, like licensed, sponsored, etc., jug indeed. If it hasn't been made abundantly clear yet, chat, I may have a type. I may have a type, and that type may be present upon thine jar as well. Prepare thine self, as it is. It's actually pretty good. Actually, it's in the kitchen right now. Honestly, it is currently in the kitchen. I am told I can show you all if I want to, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to make it a surprise or not or something, you know. Is the helm still not clean? What part am I missing? Since when? Since when have I had it? I had it for a while. I've had it for like about a week. You know, I gotta approve the sample, you know? Oh, there we go. I don't blame Bricky for us lesbians want muscle mommies too. Well, hell yeah, you know? Absolutely. I mean, like, why would you not? What is is someone's ego so fragile they can't let it be broken down and destroyed by large muscle women? I say nay. What the fuck is the... Oh, there's the housing. All right, I'll show you guys. Give me a moment. God damn it. Get.
Nice cock.
Bricky, how much money to show us your huge personalities?
Oh, stream exclusive entirely for those of you who join me upon the stream. You all get the first look, you know? You all get the first look. Because that's just what we do here, you know? So, I thought to myself, all right, world premiere, Elden Ring DLC. I thought to myself, okay, how do I keep with my prior, like, muscle girl thing, but how do I make it a little bit different? You know, a little bit fun. And so naturally we hired Ify, I forget how to pronounce her name, who draws many of that very often. I thought, you know what meme I've always liked? I've always liked the what is he listening to? Probably heavy metal or rock. And so I thought maybe, you know, we could do something like that. So we decided to go with the meme itself for the main fucking jug. Naturally, of course, with the pink top, because you know how I am. It actually came out really, really fucking good. I'm genuinely shocked by how well it came out. As usual. Oh, I don't know if you noticed. Do you guys see the brick on the treadmill? It's a little brick. Look at him. Look at the little brick. There's a little brickle. So as you can see, some of the clothing and stuff is the transparent part, the booba, and so whatever you fill it with, obviously, whatever. So when you fill it with gamer sups, specifically the sweet 6-pack flavor, and other flavors are fine, but specifically gamer sups, it'll do the color stuff kind of thing. So it is, this will go on pre-order on Friday, next Friday, sorry, week and a half. And it'll be on pre-order for 2 weeks. and then by that point it's done, because you know, make sure everyone who wants to get it can get it, and instead of like a sell out fast thing, it's everyone who does the 2 week period will always get it, and then a few weeks after that it'll ship out, and it'll all be great. So hell yeah. Listen, I've spent so much time with a bear in a jar. It was time for me to finally make my own fucking jars. So hell yeah. Also, all the science, thanks for the prime. Crazy Ray, thank you for the gift. Kata, Commissar TC, and what's up, Rob? Happy 8, oh my god, is that 8 years? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Shit. Damn. Thank you, thank you. Olge. Yeah, a little bit. Forget how much money to show us your huge personalities. I already did that. We already did the shirtless stream, god damn it. It's came and went. There's a highlight on YouTube and everything. Tilt shield purity seals. Oh, the tilt shield, really? Okay. I didn't realize we still had a few. Yay! Let's go! Tit shield. The tit shield. Oh. Bricky, how much is 32 ounce in milliliters? I mean, I could look this up for you, but like you got Google, yeah? Don't you kids have phones? What is it? 32 ounce to ml is about 950 milliliters, give or take. Close to 1,000, basically. Give me one moment. I'm sending Skater a script. There we are. See here, I've been asking myself and people going hub with what can B fit into the jar. No, B cannot fit into this jar. This is a jar for drinking, not a jar for for fitting plushies. Yeah, I was sending Skater's finishing up the Alan Wake 2 video tonight, and I forgot that I swapped to a different Google Doc for the last bit, so I need to send it to him. Holy shit, that is a Thunderhawk gunship. Oh my god. Does he do subtitles? No, the script has like memes and various like things for him to put in the video. Good god, dude. In the script, so yeah. Oh, is it a Blood Angels? Let's go! It's a Blood Angels Thunderhawk!
Hey Bricky, any interest in playing Aliens, The Dark Descent at some point? Despite its flaws and rough edges, the gameplay made it one of my favorite games last year.
Aliens The Dark Descent. I don't think I've seen much of Aliens The Dark Descent. But perhaps. I mean, you know the answer. I really should add like an FAQ down below, which is basically just the answer is I don't know, maybe. I think it'll depend on the time of year too, you know. With enough money though, so a little bit less with the whole pay Bricky to play video games thing is I'm not gonna really call it a relic because there's always a price, but it's definitely a less common thing now that I try to do a bit of a schedule for like I play the game, I make the video, I play the game, I make the video, yada yada yada, etc. etc. So the buy and the buy, that kind of thing is a little less common now. Just because of the time commitment, not to mention the importance of playing games that, you know, I want to play, and sometimes you can get games you really don't want to play, and then yada yada. What's next on the schedule? Well, it seems like we're in the Helldivers world for a little bit longer. Whenever we end up finishing, I mean, I guess we're power washing the 40K DLC, and once that's done, then, you know, there's the Helldivers and all that jazz. Well, that was good for my cleaning solution. We got 9% done. Lovely. Guess we'll fucking, holy shit, it's huge. Maybe we could get up. Final Fantasy VII? No, I will not be playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. No, thank you. Not interested. You know, I said I was going to. I said I was going to continue the story after the remake, and I have spent my time thinking about it, and I've changed my mind. Of course I've seen Tifa. Just because Tifa's hot as fuck doesn't make it worth playing the game.
Been to any tourneys lately? I want Sisters Tech.
No, I have not taken Sisters to a tourney, so I cannot give you much on that one, Pedersen. Though, thank you very much for your dono. I do not have much tech for you. The last tourney I went to was Voton, anyway. But no, so as I've mentioned many a times, I did not like Final Fantasy VII Remake. I have never played the original game. I was excited for the new one. It was billed as a remake of the original, and then it was a whole bunch of random bullshit, 1/3 of the actual game, and then an ending that made me go, what the fuck was even that? And I genuinely disliked it in a lot of ways. It is certainly not a bad game. There's a very big difference between me thinking the game is bad and me not liking it. But I did not like it, and I was very upset that I was like, I can't wait to learn why everyone loves Final Fantasy VII, and I got that. And I was like, I don't understand any of this. I'm very confused. What is happening? Etc. etc. Was that the game? Well, you see, Bricky, it was kind of the game. It was like a third of the game, but they're actually doing like a redone of the story game, and actually it could be like a different timeline. And I'm like, yep, I'm out. Bye. Sorry, I'm done. And that's that's the end of that for me. You know what? There are a lot of people who are absolutely in love with the Final Fantasy games, and you know what? More power to them. I am happy that they enjoy their title. It is not for me. I am not big on JRPGs to begin with, and Rebirth appears to be a 50-hour game minimum. So I am good. I am okay. So Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 seems like it's a long ass game, and that's the reason I'm putting it off. But as a massive Mass Effect fan and a Dragon Age Origins person, I know I'll like Baldur's Gate. I know I'll enjoy Baldur's Gate. Like I am aware that I will like that game. It's just getting there.
You're not playing Final Fantasy even though Tifa has Honkos. What are you, woke/s?
Oh, I missed the joke originally until I saw the /s. Now, hey, dude, I can get honkers in like most video games right now. There is such a plethora of honkers, okay? If I were to find Booba, I've got so many places to turn that is not a confusing 50-hour JRPG where you go to a beach with Twink maxing Cloud and fucking kill God. There are many a places I can find my honkers. But Sephiroth is so hot though. Bro, okay, I gotta be honest for this right now. Maybe it's a product of the time. Maybe Sephiroth created the anime boy physique, but Sephiroth to me is the most generic looking motherfucker I've ever seen. Oh, he's a lean, tall anime boy with long white hair. Wow, he's so unique. There's a good fucking chance that he's not unique because he's the OG, and I can understand that. If that's the case, then okay, fair enough, fine. But he's like the most generic dude I have ever seen. People need to fucking take more goddamn examples from our Lord and Savior Daisuke. Daisuke? Whatever. Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear character designs are peak fucking characters. They are so good. They're so unique and interesting, and they make even generic fucking white boy default loadout Kai Kisuke looks interesting. Like, even he looks interesting, and that's impressive. That's great. I gotta take more examples from Guilty Gear. The fact that Kai is like a Christian crusader in a Guilty Gear game is so fucking funny to me, man. It's so funny. Dude, Nagori Yuki is like the coolest looking son of a bitch ever. The vampire samurai Ronin dude is so cool. It's the coolest goddamn look ever. The guy is immaculately dripped out. Be the American the Japanese think you are. Fucking, I forgot his name already. Well, I forget his name. Gold Lewis Dickinson. Gold Lewis Dickinson. With his Area 51 cryptid coffin that he uses as a weapon. Absolute Chad. I love him so much. The Secretary of Absolute Defense. God damn. But I'm also a hater, chat. You know me. You know me as the anime hater. You know me as clearly as the anime hater. So like, it's not, even though I don't actually hate anime, but I hate what they do sometimes. But I also hate American shit all the time too. It's like, oh, I'm so tired of my JRPG games. Ugh, I don't want to play Final Fantasy VII. Loads up Suicide Squad. I hate both equally. I am an equal opportunity hater. Oh shit, chat beat me to it. Signalis' anime? Kinda. It's like German anime. And it's great. I am not a hater out of just pure hate. It is, I need to back up my opinions, which is why when I watched Your Name, the teen anime movie romance film, and I said, holy shit, this movie is actually incredible. I'm genuinely shocked how good this was. I'm being honest with you all. I may be a hater, but credit where credit's due. Credit where credit's due. The best games seem to be made in Europe. You know, the European devs actually do have a lot of really good games. I wonder if it has something to do with workplace like laws. It's like a little bit better to work there. I don't know. Where's Larian at? Sweden? Netherlands? One of those cold areas, I guess. Belgium? Okay, Belgium. There we go. Sure. One of the cold areas. I was reading up something about Zaum recently and the Disco Elysium stuff, and I gotta be honest, even though everything that what happened with Disco is like the worst thing ever, isn't it kind of fitting in a weird way? Like with all of the anti-capitalist talk and the deserter, especially all the deserters conversation. It's maybe, sorry, fitting is the wrong word. Fitting makes it assume that it's like it should have happened. It's I don't mean it like that. It's very like it's ironic. It's very ironic. Ironic, poetic, one of those words. It's very ironic. You hear that Sony games department is laying off 900 people and shutting down their whole London studio? I didn't even realize Sony had a London studio. Sony has a studio everywhere. What am I talking about? I mean, from everything I've read, the workplace layoffs have just begun. A combination of investor, etc., mixed with massively overhiring during the pandemic years, mixed with those same contracts being up. Because even though we don't talk about it much, there's a lot of people that are laid off when their contracts are actually just up. Though I would argue that isn't the majority. Yeah, apparently it's only gonna get worse. Apparently it's only getting worse. I think everyone panic hired during the pandemic, and that really like caused a lot of issues. Two consecutive years of cuts. Yeah, I think my dad also had a similar issue a couple years ago, I think. He's on doing his own thing now, which is nice, but his own issues. I mean, the job market alone is really bad, but I don't... Dude, at this point, I don't like to talk about it too much because I don't know enough because I'm not part of the classic natural job market, you know? I'm aware that it's difficult, but I can't really say much more than that because I don't know more than that because I'm a streamer, goddammit. I don't want to, I don't want to, you know, what is the, but my battery. Hey, the battery part is true, all right? The social battery part is completely correct. When you're done with streaming, you don't want to talk to anybody. You are done. You are just turned off for the rest of the day. Is absolutely true. It's absolutely true. The super hard job thing, that's not so much the case. There's absolutely a mixture. Ah! I've fallen. Sweet liberty, my leg! Oh, that is very true. sometimes my mom like for example, I recently went to my my step uncle's baby shower recently. You know, it's very it was I think remember some of you I was streaming. I had streamer. I think it was after Alan Wake. I had to end early because of it. And my mom assumed that I didn't enjoy myself at the shower because I was really quiet and didn't really talk to a lot of people and all that kind of stuff. But in reality, I had just streamed with you guys for like 4 hours before the baby shower, and I was just my social battery was just empty. I just had nothing left to give, really. You know, I was like from a mental perspective just exhausted. From a physical perspective, I was completely fine. You know, I mean, I walked around, hung out, the usual thing, but from a mental perspective, it was just drained.
Let people enjoy things. Okay, I enjoy critical analysis and being a hater.
That's really good. That's really funny, actually. That's the exact same energy as kink shaming is my kink. Yeah, it's its own thing. I have a very similar opinion to those of you who, if you ever watched any of good old Ludwig's content, which is I'm very, very happy to be in the position I am. I'm extremely grateful. Like all jobs, and especially like self-employment, it has a lot of real difficulties. I think a lot of this job's actual stress is not the job, it's the self-employment part of it. It's running your own business part, which is the same way for all self-employment businesses. But the actual doing of the job, doing what I'm doing right now, power washing a Warhammer model, is not particularly difficult. Draining, absolutely. Mentally tiring, sure. Difficult, not from like a comparable standpoint. It's like difficult in the way that being an entertainer is difficult. Like there's difficulty there, but it's not like isn't like hard, I guess. I don't know. It's the hard way to describe. It's not like, I don't know. It's hard to describe. Like being an entertainer has its very big difficulties, no doubt, but it's not like hard. I don't know. Hard. It's difficult for me to truly explain. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not a roofer. I'm not a roofer. I cannot imagine being a roofer. That looks like it would be the worst job on the planet. I will say, making YouTube content, way harder than Twitch streaming. Way harder. Significantly more difficult. It is, there is so much more to go into it. So many more skills. Editing alone is part of it. Script writing, you know, all that kind of stuff. Genuinely harder. Significantly harder. Oh, hey, Krista, how you doing? Yeah, you were, yeah, the last time you came here... No, it wasn't the shirt, it wasn't the shirt stream. I think you came here after the shirt stream. Oh, thank God. I am doing very well. Am I seeing you in Boston late next month? Oh, hey Revenant, thanks for the resub. Oh, professional resin sniffer. I'm sorry, I missed your dono. Get another stream spending my hard-earned money to have you play Turbo Overkill. I am gonna do a boomer shooter retrospective type thing at some point. Don't you worry, but it might not be right now. Nick is making me go, so yeah. Oh yes, I'm sure it has everything to do with Nick. Excellent. That's very good to hear. I will look forward to seeing you then. Bricky, when's Silk Song? That's a fantastic question. When's Silk Song? Do you have an answer for me? Because I'd love to tell everybody when Silk Song. He yelled at me and told me he has a badge for me. What, is Sony not going to be there? Well, are you... Is Kairos representing them at the time? Or are you representing a different group? Chat, Krista here is a very lovely lady. She is one of the people on Kairos Media, which does fucking influencer marketing, all that kind of stuff. But it's Kairos, like Kairos, like the two-headed fucking bird, the goddamn bird. It's so funny to me that it's the bird. It's Greater Demon of Zeech. Yeah, like the Fate Weaver. It just throws me off every time I hear it. It gets me. The Weaver of Fates. Just such a funny thing. I'm sorry, I'm not sure if someone's gonna be there. I'm signing back with them in April. Ooh, I will look out for an email in April. I hope. Wait, how are the viewers doing? Over 1,000. I will look out for your email. Chat, keep watching. I want the Sony sponsorship. Anyway. No people leave. no people. Oh, god damn it. Bricky, you hack. That's me. You know me right. Oh, damn it. Anyway, on the side, I think all jokes and stuff aside, yeah, no, chat, absolutely. YouTube is definitely, I think that's actually one of the reasons you saw a lot of YouTubers swap over to full-time streamers, not just because of the increased popularity of Twitch streaming, but I think because just overall, it's a hell of a lot easier to turn your YouTube content into highlights and then just stream. I mean, that's what my second channel has become, you know? It's mainly just second, you know, it's just like channel highlights mixed with occasional other fun stuff to go along with it. But it's not fulfilling though, you know? It's not fulfilling work. Highlights are great, pays the bills, pays the editors, some extra spending money, love all that. And it also lets me talk about stuff and things that don't belong on the main channel, like we talked about Andor, Star Wars Andor, just recently. But it is, it's not very fulfilling work. I think that it's a lot more enjoyable when you're able to, like, you know, kind of feel good about the content you put out, like feel good from a creative outlet. And I think YouTube provides that a lot more. The script writing, the overall video situation, like just that kind of putting that together, it feels creative. Obviously, Twitch has creative stuff, and I think that's why you could get some really good creator events. Germa Dollhouse, for example, monumental event, you know, absolutely insane content right there, especially for live production. But live production events are something that, one, is super underutilized on Twitch, in my opinion, but two, absolutely a crazy good use of the platform. Chess boxing as well. Also fantastic. There is a great creativity on display there. You just need the funding for it. And let's be honest, the Dollhouse stream probably cost, I would probably guess, $200,000 to $300,000 to put on. Like, unironically, I would probably say around there. It is it is unfathomable how expensive those things are. Not just the cast and crew, you know, like renting out the space, everything. 300K. It's like one gambling stream. Oh, I'm so glad Gamba is banned on Twitch. Sherma put my family in the meat grinder. If I recall correctly, Jeremy said the only reason they were able to do it is because they got funding from a crypto company. That does not surprise me in the slightest. Does not surprise me in the slightest. Sometimes when you want to do something really big like that, you don't ask where the money comes from. Oh yeah, I despise crypto as well. That's why I said that, you know, where it comes from. I hate crypto. I hate it with a burning passion. It is a zero-sum scam. It is just a financial investment attempting to convince you it's the future. I do not like it one bit. I hate it. I hate it with a burning passion. I made my money from it, and I bailed. I bought Bitcoin at 1,000, sold it at 3,000, and I was like, I'm such a genius. I made so much money off this. Let's go. And you know, about a year later, I was kicking myself a little bit, but it's all right. Just a little bit. I don't much like investing myself. Yeah, investing is like, it's depends on the person, really. Some people can do it really well. It's not particularly hard to understand. It's just, it's like complicated for the sake of complicated. It all depends. Some people like that. Some people like that kind of concept. You're basically taking educated bets. I personally am not a very big fan of that, but I mean, you know, the 401k I have is, you know, technically a bit of Gamba because it technically has a bit of that going on. But it's also, you know, retirement funds, a little different. It's a lot. I think for the most part is there's a lot of people with like genuine gambling addictions that try to utilize it and get themselves a lot of problems that way, and that's kind of one of the frightening things about it. That's actually one of those relatively recent conversations people had about like Robinhood, the app, about how easy it is to just become an investor without really any knowledge of the space, and it just like happens. And you're like, oof. Seems like you're kind of getting into a lot with very little like education. But then, of course, then you have the counter argument of like, well, then the individual should be fucking educating themselves. Who's truly at fault? Yada yada yada. Just put your money in Bricky and stop asking questions. Hell yeah, let's go. Chat, if my life goes the way I want it to, if my business decisions go the way I want it to, you'll never invest in fucking anything for me. I would, like, if I could, I would never ever make a public company. I would stay private for as long as I can, because the idea of having any of my creative control or employee security being adjusted by fucking investors is just, it's so gross feeling. It's so just like icky. And so ugh. And maybe that's because I'm a control freak. Maybe I'm a megalomaniac. Maybe it's because I need to have creative control over everything. Who knows? But God, the idea of like, well, we made $2 million this year, but last year we made 2.5. So sorry, 17 employees, eat shit. This sucks. Brick coin, let's go. I love investing specifically to dividend stocks. Oh, I do that too. I'm not like a giant investor. I'm much more of a hold the really, really old company that pays dividends for like 200 years and then just sit on it. And when I'm 40, I'll be 50. It'll be bigger and better and yada yada. I put a ton of my money into my 401k. I put like 20% of my W2. Which, granted, my W2 is not indicative of like an overall profit of you know, because it's just what I pay myself because I'm a single member LLC billed as an S corporation. Because if I wasn't, I would pay California self-employment tax, which, hey, I love my California. I love my state for a lot of reasons. Don't love that. Don't love that. I think it's 14.9% self-employment tax or whatever, a criminal communist, whatever the fuck, I don't give a shit, whatever. It's insanely high. If you are not making yourself into like an LLC immediately, you are making terrible decisions. It is absurdly high. But, you know, it's February 27th, and it is currently 63 degrees outside, so, you know, that's pretty great. Yeah, that's pretty socialist automaton of the state. We should get Super Earth involved. The homelessness is only an issue if you're in the big cities. Don't forget, this state is like the size of most European countries, if not bigger. It's mainly just the what is it? The big cities. I've said it a million times. Love the state to live. Problems? Absolutely. Living here, if you can afford it, lovely. Food, things to do, weather, great stuff. But I'm also born and raised here, so I'm very biased. That being said, I am going to Boston next month, and I'm fucking stoked. I am so excited to go back to that cold hellhole. I love Boston to death, dude. It is one of my favorite cities in the US. The seaport area of Boston is going up and up and up. It is getting rebuilt and it looks amazing, and it's very expensive, but it looks amazing, and the con is awesome. I love PAX. It's cold as shit there, but the food is great. I like the people there. Most Bostonites I've met are dicks, but they're like dicks in the nice way, you know? I don't feel like they're ever being coy or like facetious. It's the same kind of thing whenever I've been to New York, you know? Everyone I've met in New York is like, sure, kind of an asshole, but not in like a real way. It's like a verbal, fun, assholey way. When there's actually like a community involved and people are like together, like it's like such a strong bond. I really like it. It's a lovely feeling. Have I ever been outside America? Yeah, not overseas, but I've been to Canada and Mexico. No, I've never went over to like the UK or anything. Though I do want to go visit because my my exchange student from Denmark, I did want to go visit. I did want to go. Yeah, you guys know about Canada. Yeah, you guys are familiar with Canada. East Coast people are not nice but kind, so you actually need help will help you. Otherwise, get out of the way. West Coasters are nice but not kind. That's a pretty good way to put it. That's a pretty good way to put it. At least for parts of the area, yeah. I believe that. It depends a little bit like on where you're at. Obviously, everything is specific, but like, for example, like if you were down here in Orange County, where I live, that would be referring to Newport Beach. Newport Beach is like the Real Housewives. They are half made of plastic surgery with a lawyer husband 20 years older than they are, and rich as shit, and they are not always the nicest. Whereas if you go to, like, say, ironically, a bordering city, which is Costa Mesa, fucking love Costa Mesa. Full camaraderie. Everyone there is really chill. Great time. Food there is incredible. Love Costa Mesa. Would absolutely die there if I could afford it. But I mean, at the same time, obviously, you know, everything is, what's the phrase I'm looking for? Specific to the spots. Maryland got the best seafood on the coast. You know, I haven't been to, wait, no, I've been to, I've been to DC. Does going to DC count as Maryland? Isn't DC like its own weird spot where you don't, it's like technically in Maryland, but it's like its own wacky, I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was its own thing. I've been to DC. It was okay. Wasn't there for long. The District of Columbia? Oh yeah, that's DC. Yeah, that's correct. Geographic discussion. Always an interesting one. Always an interesting one. Mainly because we've got people from everywhere. Especially in this stream. We have the abundance of those from the UK and the like because of all the Warhammer stuff, and but then of course, you know, here I am, West Coaster, pulling all people from there too. Any plans on going to Asia? I don't know, maybe. I don't really have a particular. I don't know, like I'd go to Japan. Japan sounds neat. I go to Seoul. You know, in Korea. I go there. But like I have no like plans currently to go there. Like I haven't made any plans. Plus, I'd also prefer to at least speak the language at least a certain amount in order to be able to you know, get my way around, and that requires a couple weeks to months of learning. So I don't know. Australia? I'd totally go to Australia. The Australians seem like they understand how to fucking banter well. I would absolutely go to Australia. I would definitely, if I were to do that, I would do like a triple trip. I would fly to Hawaii for a little bit, then fly to New Zealand for like a few more, for a couple of days, and then I'd go to Australia for a couple of days, and I'd head back. What about Ireland? Sure, go to Ireland. There are a few places I wouldn't go, you know? Like, I mean, there are places, like, there are tons of places. Well, I wouldn't go to fucking North Korea. There you go. I go to, like, Beijing, you know? I go to Hong Kong. I go to, I don't know. I wouldn't go to Ukraine right now. No offense, guys. You know, probably not a great time to go right now. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. There's very few places I wouldn't go. Because, like, I don't know, like why would I not? You know? Like what exactly is there about it that I wouldn't want to see? I feel like I'd have to like actively dislike the culture, maybe? But the only reason I wouldn't go somewhere is like a safety risk, you know? Or I've already been there, maybe. I don't know, that's kind of it. Afghanistan, Iran, probably a similar thing there. Maybe like a slight safety risk. But that's kind of it, but like I don't think I don't think there's anywhere I would just not want to go that wasn't because of a safety risk. Well, yeah, I'm not visiting Detroit anytime soon. I live 45 minutes from Compton, but I don't really want to drive there. That said, I'll drive right next to Compton. I'll go to Long Beach. I fucking love Long Beach. Oh, like Denmark, Ireland. Shit, man. Alan Wake 2 made me want to go to Finland. Alan Wake 2 made me really want to go to Finland. I want to go try a sauna. One of the authentic Finnish saunas. I don't know. It seems cool. I don't know. Like, there's tons of there's tons of places I'd be down to go to. Oh. I feel like, I don't know. Sometimes I get unsure of myself with this kind of thing. Where like, on one hand, I would really, you know, I really kind of am like a homebody at times. I like to put my roots down, and I like to plant my feet. And this is where I am, kind of thing. But at the other time, there is a certain level of like wanderlust that I have, where sometimes it wouldn't suck to like, instead, let's say in 5 years, Bricky is huge content creator, big money, big bucks, like astronaut, like huge stuff, you know, all kinds of that kind of like big thing, like retirement money already at 30 years old. You know, I don't know if I would really like buy myself a giant house or anything. Part of me wonders if I would buy myself like a nice, well-situated single, like little single family place down here, and then, you know, kind of bounce around. You know, maybe like, as much as I love Boston, it could be fun to get like a condo in the Seaport District and live there, you know, month on, month off kind of thing, you know? But I don't really want to contribute to the already bad housing market issue, and that kind of contributes to it, so probably wouldn't do that, but, you know. It's like ideas. Are you interested in a timeshare? I don't really know how you can share time. As far as I'm concerned, it's going the same way for all of us. I'm sorry. I apologize, chat. That was stupid. Boo. Hey, what's up, Cal? Wow, I guess Kaltsu liked the. I guess they liked the meme. I got a sub from that. Hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Let's go. Anyway, go to St. Petersburg. A lot of museums, like 100. Also, I am there. Oh, yes, of course. Wait, St. Petersburg. I don't know if right now is a great time to go to St. Petersburg. I go to London, but like, is going to London like the wrong idea though? Because I feel like if someone were to say like, I'm visiting California, Bricky, should I go to Los Angeles? I'd say no. Don't. I go stay somewhere else. Go to like Laguna Beach. Or maybe like somewhere in the nicer area of Santa Monica. You can go to that area by that beach. Like, don't stay in like downtown LA. I wouldn't do that. So like, I'm wondering, is that the same thing for those of you in the UK? Would you not recommend London? You go somewhere else? Manchester? By the sea? That was a movie. The depressing movie. Yeah, it was a good movie. Bit slow, but good. Sad fucking movie. Just wanted to say, after being ill and stuck in the house for about 4 hours, I've come to greatly appreciate all the content, Mr. Brick. Big thank yous. Well, thank you. The Chimp Pit. I don't know why there is a pit with chimps, but you know what? I at first thought your name was the Chimp Pimp. Like you were pimping chimps. I see that you are not. So, you know, that's cool. I don't know why you have a pit for them. Man, it's gonna take forever to clean this Thunderhawk. You should come to Scotland. I'd love to go to Scotland. I feel like I really enjoy going to like a Scottish pub. And just kind of fucking shooting the shit with well, probably wouldn't like talk to random strangers because I'm pretty sure that's not what you do over there. Like here in America, sometimes randomly, like if you're in the line in like the grocery store, supermarket or whatever to get stuff, like it doesn't happen very often, but sometimes like the person next to you will randomly say something and start up a conversation. It's very random and very rare, but it does happen. And I'm told that in the UK and the European countries, that is like a no. That like just does not happen. Unless I was wrong. And if I was wrong, please let me know. We got mind your own business, mate. That's fair. Belgians do not like small talk. Depends where you are. Oh. Oh shit. Then maybe, yeah, maybe I was lied to. Maybe it's a person by person thing. Ooh.
Are you planning on going to San Diego TwitchCon this year?
Yes, Cube, absolutely. It is only about an hour and a half drive from me, so I will be honestly not even, depends on the traffic. I will absolutely be down there. I'm pretty sure I'm going to TwitchCon at every point in time, so. Traffic brick. Well, yeah, I'm fucking SoCal, dude. You always have to be careful with the traffic. It's a constant thing to think about. Honestly, it's really not too bad for the most part, but if you go on the wrong day, the Camp Pendleton military base down off of down all the way to Oceanside is just, it's a nightmare, dude. It backs up so fucking hard. Insane. But no, dude, I love San Diego. San Diego's just like a better LA to me. It's got like fewer issues overall. It's not quite as populated, still really, really nice, by the beach. I like San Diego. Damn, this is gonna take so long, this Thunderhawk. We got so much time left. We're only 37% done. Can I put up the candles? That's a great question. No. Unfortunate. Yes. There we go. Man, this game does not have the same realism as Helldivers 2. I cannot believe them. Bricky, I love when you talk about geography. Pfft, I don't know why. Everyone else seems to hate it. It's always immediately Californian detected, opinion rejected. Oh. I don't know enough about a lot of geography to truly make a lot of statements on it. But except for the ones I know down here. At some point I will travel out of my comfort zone. Just not today. Today we're power washing slowly and not securely, and I'm sure chat's very upset with how I've been power washing today in random areas, just occasionally choosing like, I'm just gonna do this part now for a little bit and then this part now for a little bit, and etc, etc. There we are. My OSHA handbook is trembling. This man, really? Right in front of my OSHA handbook? Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Do not say I'm washing you like a heretic. How fucking dare you? TwitchCon's a great time, though. Though I don't really know how TwitchCon is for a viewer. I've only ever experienced TwitchCon as a streamer, and that means there's always a ton to do, you know, especially in San Diego, because you know you're just in the big city.
May I put an indie game on your radar? It's called Worldless.
Worldless. Chat, do you have any opinions on the indie game known as Worldless? I have not heard of that one before.
Did you know California is roughly the same size as Vietnam? Ironic,
Really?
since tankies love Cali and hate Vietnam.
I don't know what tankies means, but the what is it? That sounds about right considering how insanely large the state is. Going up, going up, going up, up, up. Stalinists? People who like Stalin? That's weird. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest, chat. I thought it was people who really like tanks. I genuinely assumed it was people who just really liked tanks. Like what is it? What's the name for the people who really like fighter jets, stick jockeys or something like that? Like that kind of stuff. I thought it was just like that. It's oh, I don't know enough. I'm learning slang today. Left-leaning authoritarians. Left-leaning you know what? Take your four-square political compass diagram and shove it. I don't want to know anymore. I don't want to know nothing. Yeah, you can take, you put your fucking political soy jacks down. Gonna draw you as the gonna draw you as the political soy jack. So Bricky, what games are you excited about this year? What do we got? Elden Ring DLC, pretty up there. March 14th, we have the re-release and remaster of Battlefront 1 and 2, the originals. So that's kind of huge. Kind of huge on that one. Love that. There's the Space Marine game, but I don't really know if I much care. Just because I don't, I mean, I'll play it, don't get me wrong, but I don't trust it. I have a lack of trust. The amount of delays have been worrying, and we haven't seen like a lot of gameplay. So I'm a little iffy. There is Frostpunk 2. That is correct. Let's not forget about Frostpunk 2. What else do we got here? What games am I not excited for? Final Fantasy VII. Definitely that one. Dragon's Dogma 2. Don't care about that. Ooh, that's right. Senua's Sacrifice, whatever the new one is called, is coming out as well. That's gonna be pretty cool. No, I am excited for the Elden Ring DLC. That is the one thing I am excited for. I do like myself a good Elden Ring. I liked Elden Ring. It wasn't perfect, but I did like it. It's no Bloodborne, but it's good. Have I tried So I keep seeing streamers play this Balatro thing. Balatro? It's like a card game roguelite or something like that? Is that what that is?
Death Guard Thunderhawk Powerwashing, where you lose progress as you clean it instead.
Oh, see, we need the Death Guard Thunderhawk as a as like, how do you say it? You just like your power washer just spews shit. It's the shitifier. Actually, that would have been a really funny like PvP mode for Power Washing Simulator. What if you both, one of you had to shitify the Thunderhawk as fast as possible, and the other person had to clean the Thunderhawk as fast as possible? We're that's just called Splatoon? Oh. Well. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, Cora Hazen, you're dead. You said yeah, but Splatoon isn't good. You're absolute. Your life is measured in minutes, maybe not even. It might be measured in seconds. That is Slip's. That's Slip's favorite games. If I'm not mistaken. The gays will come for him. Wait a minute. Is Splatoon a gay thing? Is it is it a gay thing? Is it popular with the LGBT community? Excuse me, whatever. Really? Oh, Slip, I thought you were just being unique. Well. Never mind. I see you, much like every other lesbian I know, loves Splatoon and Asterion. Typical. So easily figured out. The truly gay icons, indeed. The evil bi vampire and the squid girls. Well, okay, maybe evil is wrong. I don't know. I haven't played the game, but you know. Well, I don't have. Okay, Bayonetta is so obvious you can't even mention it. It's like Bayonetta is like making a joke about a U-Haul truck. Like it's just like it's already it's low hanging fruit. It's too easy, you know. It's like the U-Haul truck joke, you know. It's just I don't know, it's there. Hosier is also a lesbian icon. Really? Really? Hosier? I mean, Hosier has phenomenal music. I really like his stuff, but I don't understand the mix. I don't see the reasoning. The gays got devastated by Bayonetta having a family. They did actually, though. I remember the Bayonetta 3 discourse when it came out. In fairness, it does seem pretty against the character, though. Like, it does seem actually, like, weird. It's alright. Bayonetta 4 will confirm that it was all just like a dream. And you know, it'll like retcon it. That's funny. I am genuinely shocked we are only 47% done with this Thunderhawk. I mean, I'm not shocked. Like, clearly there's a lot more. Just goddamn. Okay, it's 12 o'clock. I am, like, actually extremely hungry. I'm gonna give myself a bowl of salad. Fruit salad! Yummy,
Buy
yummy.
yourself a long drink. It's on me.
I come back here and lose like 50 viewers because I left to get salad for 10 seconds. Salad. Good stuff, chat. Delicious. Not enough Family Guy highlights on screen. True. Hold on. There you go, chat. There's your Subway Surfers background gameplay to keep your Zoomer asses entertained. Are you happy? You're proud? Should have been Doodle Jump gameplay? That's too millennial. What even is this game? This is Subway Surfers, yeah? What even is this game? I've never actually seen this before or played it. Is this just like Temple Run, but like different? Another, like an endless runner game? Oh. So he just gets a bunch of coins? Temple Run but less based. Where's my geometry dash? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck was that guy? Who the hell was that? He was a cop? I'm sorry. I'm like no better than the fucking React Andes by watching this shit. It was a bit for the beginning. It was a bit for the beginning, but now it's just like I'm doing exactly what they were doing. No, I never played Subway Surfers. Chat, I'm old. I'm 28. Austin, you're right. You're right. You're right. If we're going to go ahead and entertain this demographic of stream, this is the real stuff. Yeah, this is not optimally placed. Gotta be honest, this guy, kind of cringe. Sorry, chat. There's croutons in this. Ah, shit. All right, chat. There you go. Here's your Plants vs. Zombies while I go take this ball back. Are you not entertained, chat? Yo, it's the crazy dude. I forget his name. It's the funny house guy. Dave, thank you. It's crazy Dave. All right, I'm back. Crazy Bricky again. Sorry, chat. I know you were really hoping and excited for more crazy Dave gameplay, but unfortunately, that Plants vs. Zombies gameplay you saw on the screen wasn't actually mine. I actually pulled that up as a YouTube video to keep you entertained while I left because I'm a talentless hack named Bricky. You know, and I also gotta say I wasn't actually playing that. I actually utilized someone else's video. That person should have got 1,000 views, but they didn't, and now their family will starve. They will fucking perish and decompose into the dirt because of the money I chose not to get them or give them. May God have mercy on their soul because I will not. I am Alan Waking? Oh, that's the C7TV emote. Dude, I'm like wake maxing right now, okay? I need my tweed jacket again, and I need my tweed jacket. I need to be a little depressed. I need a dead but not actually dead wife. We gotta start wake maxing. I can't imitate Alan Wake's. What is it? Bricky looked into the Thunderhawk gunship. Oh no, he said. He realizing having to clean this whole thing. Behind him, 7 Taken were coming. In his room. 7 Taken. Fuck, I can't do it, man. I can't wake max. I cannot wake max. It's very difficult. Chat quiet, it's story time. In the room. In the room. Oh man, damn it. Okay. This is the kind of thing that like it kind of sucks to have morals right now. This is one of those moments where it sucks to have morals, because if there was ever a time to utilize AI voice to make Alan Wake read erotic smut in his narrator voice, this would be the time. But I'm not gonna do that because that's not good. That's not fun. That's not cool. That is not cool. And I think Matthew Peretta is a bit too expensive for me to hire at the moment, so I'm not doing it. I can't just ask Matthew that. What, do you think I have him on speed dial? Like he has no. I don't think he has like a Twitter. Just like Bricky. Don't you industry people all know each other? Just call him. Just call Matthew. Just call, yeah, because I know him as Matthew. I don't know him as Mr. Peretta. I know him as Matthew. Yeah, because we're that close. After I called the creative director of his video game a hack. Like 9,000 times. Man, I gotta be honest. Ever since that Sora AI thing came out, I realized that I don't got a job for much longer. Well, actually, no. Actually, I think I will be mostly unaffected because I've mainly branded my content as personality-based content for the most part. So I think I'll be okay. Parasocial Andes and all that jazz. But there's a lot of others that won't. Imagine if AI could replace like streamer. I mean, I guess it could, but like whether it would successfully replace streamers is the question. That, you know what, actually, there's the question. Can my content be replaced easily by AI? And if it can, then my content is clearly fucking worthless. If it can be easily replicated by AI, then obviously my content sucks balls. If it can be done that easily. I mean, this content I'm doing right now probably isn't too hard to replicate. I'm just yapping. But what about, like, you probably couldn't replicate the main channel videos. Those are too curated. I like the Biden versus Trump AI debates. I did find the Biden, Trump, Obama playing video games on Discord AI stuff to be pretty funny. I do agree. Those were quite funny. Can an AI take off his shirt? I'm pretty sure that's just a deep fake, isn't it? Presidential Zombies is banger content. It was pretty good for the time being. Obviously, it got oversaturated really, really quickly, and then it got boring. But at the time, I did remember finding it quite funny. Is it good or bad that all of the clickbaity React videos can be AI generated? Well, it just shows how fucking worthless React content is. Because React content isn't content, or at least the vast majority of it isn't. You can be a what's the phrase I heard? I think it was on like a Northern Lion stream or something. You can be an ethical reactor. There is such a thing as being an ethical reactor. It's just it is just entirely about how you transform the content. The content must be transformative, is the phrase indeed. JonTron's a React content channel in a sense. But that shit is transformative as fuck. Mystery Science Theater, also a very good example. Yeah, there's a ethical reactor is Chernobyl. No, I don't think Chernobyl was an ethical reactor at all. I think it was a very unethical reactor. Yeah, experts speaking on topics in videos, also a great part. There's that guy that the firearm guy, you know? I forget the guy who's always like talks about firearms in BattleBit Remastered or in Helldivers 2. That guy was nice. Chernobyl was an overreactor. Zing. God damn, +2. That's a good one. Yeah, the GameSpot guy. The GameSpot firearm guy. I forget his name. I don't really watch a lot of those videos myself. But yeah, there are absolutely there's absolutely ethical ways to do it, as long as the content is transformative. Also, hey, Eleven and Mr. Ito, thank you for the resubs. You too, appreciate it. And I think it also depends on what you're watching. You know, if you're watching like a small animator's video on YouTube and they get like absolutely zero fucking ad revenue, and then they die a horrible death because they're an animator on YouTube. That's pretty shitty. But if you're reacting to like Marvel movie Spider-Man trailer, no one gives a fuck. You know, who gives a shit? Whatever. Oh no, the Disney dollars. Bricky, is your hair just thicker, or do you have a tan? No, I actually haven't got a haircut in a while. I've been actually growing out the top of the hair a little bit. I don't know why. I just have. I think I want to try to do it a little bit differently. Get the aloe. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to wake max. Yeah. What's your opinion regarding the people that react to your content then? Well, you see, a shockingly large amount of people, well, probably still in the minority, but a decent amount of people have actually reached out asking to do the reaction. Every single one of the Vishojo people asked first. They emailed or added me on Twitter or something, and they asked permission. And that alone is all I need. That alone is enough. And that's fucking awesome. And so like if people ask me for permission, I tell them yes every time. Because to me, the permission asking alone is enough. Because that means they actually like give a shit. And it's a good moral gauge. You know? There's a very big difference between people who just watch it and like be like, oh yeah, I'll just take this for myself kind of thing, versus people who like actually ask. So they were very kind about that, and that's why I was so keen on you know, saying yes. Hey Bricky, can I give you a kiss? Yeah, why not? You know. That actually sounded really good. That was a clean one. That was like sound effect worthy. Goddamn. Bricky, can I have $1,000? Yeah, why not? I guess you can. I guess you. Oh shit! I guess you can raise it to get the underside. Jolly shit. That's crazy. Holy hell. Hey Baron Pandacula, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. But yeah, they've been really good about asking, and I think that's you know, that's a whole part of it. They have been very accommodating, which has been super nice. Wait, what is this clean? Oh, is this Club Penguin clean? Oh, great. Oh god, look at this. So much. There's so much dirt, even under the wing. Hey, what's up, Cockawolf? Chockawolf. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Shut up, chat. Shut the fuck up, chat. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you. Don't you honk at me. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. God damn, this entire Thunderhawk. I actually genuinely forgot how large Thunderhawk gunships are. This is a huge, like the main Space Marine flying troop carrier. It is huge. That's kind of crazy to think that Septimus fucking flew this thing. What a Chad. What's going on?
For some reason I got about 5 to 7 is reacting to Bricky explaining 40k videos on my YouTube front page. Some are reactions to reactions of your videos, which I consider hilarious.
Wait, seriously? There are people reacting to my video? Why? Who the fuck? Why would you fucking what? Who would make that? Who's reacting? What? Is it like reacting to Matara Khan and Zentreya reacting to Bricky video? Is that common? What the hell? What the fuck? That's so fucking weird. That's so, yeah, it's just view farming. It's just money view farming. It's the content mill. It's the content mill. Don't be surprised, Bricky. It's normal. It happens. This is what happens when the #1 most sought after job for every person 17 and under is content creator. They will attempt to grow a channel by any means necessary. Gotta get on that grind. I've been washing this Thunderhawk, appeasing the spirits. I am on the grind, my guy. We are fucking getting this bread. Let's go. Bricky, we need to order for about 3 more of these ships. They need to be cleaned by 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That was so loud. I gotta remember to turn that down. My apologies. The Wokage is such a good fucking emote. Thresher, you okay, buddy? You need help? Oh, should we just pass the 4-hour mark? Yeah, dude, I actually feel really good too. I think part of the reason I feel pretty good at streaming past the 4-hour mark and everything is because I had that salad and these IAMs, man. Also, Logan G boys, thank you very much for the gym joining the membership, the YouTube membership. Really appreciate that. Thank you super much. I think it's so much lighter on the head. I just don't feel as like tired. Granted, I am well, I am a little tired. Like I'm like we've already talked about earlier today. I'm a little like mentally, socially drained at the moment, but that's about it. Like I'm not doing anything else today that involves going around and talking to people. I'm not filming today, nothing like that. Are those plugs Sony too? No, these are actually Sennheiser. If Sony did make IEMs, I don't know if they do, but if they did, I would definitely snag them, and I would, because I need something that has a 3.5 millimeter jack, so that I can put it into my mixer. See, when I'm not streaming, I just use speakers. I just have desktop speakers. See, I don't know. I know Sony has buds and different kinds of buds. I don't know about their, like, if they have IEMs, though. They may. But, I got these Sennheiser ones, off of a recommendation from... I forget his name. He is a IEM-based YouTuber. Glasses. Starts with C. Chromium. Fuck. Critical. Thank you. Yes, Critical. It was a Sennheiser 200, I think, something IEMs. They were about $130. which is actually quite cheap in the IAM world, which is kind of fucking crazy how expensive some of these things get. And they are so far great. The only issue that I have with in-ear headphones is, one, yeah, they might get a little uncomfortable at some time, but two, it's that you can, like, you know, when you have headphones and you hear your own voice like reverberating through your head, and that kind of throws me off. The only bad part is the proprietary cable. Oh yeah, this little braided thing. Yeah, it's kind of shit. Would be easier if I just put the wing down. I mean, yeah, but I'm already up here, you know. Maybe I can ride it. Hog. %. We're doing it. It's such a large project, man. It's such a huge project. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna say this, chat, and I'm gonna get so many classic duck smoking gifts for saying this. I'm actually considering finally maybe making a sorta kinda streamer schedule, but not really, probably, but like a loose one. So I'm looking at like what my day-to-day schedule is, you know? And I think to myself, okay, I stream normally around 4 hours a day, or not a day, 4 hours of streaming. I know this is why it's classic GIF, because I know. I stream normally around like 4 hours a day, give or take, or each time I do stream around 4 hours. And I, you know, whenever I wake up, I immediately go to the gym 90% of the time. And then after I'm done with the gym, I normally have some kind of appointment, maybe at like 9 o'clock. And then after that's done, I normally can stream. And that was like around 10. And I'm thinking like, well, could be cool to do like a 4-day-a-week thing. Do Tuesday, because like I got Adric on Monday, and I normally go into the office for like the merch store. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe we like skip Monday, we do Tuesday and Wednesday at like 10 o'clock starting, give or take. Thursday we take off. Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock starting. Maybe Saturday we start at 9 because it's a Saturday. We get ourselves a 5-hour stream going. And then we take Sunday off because, you know, that's also a nice day for myself. And then bam. So we take like Sunday is like a day off. Monday is like a day off because of administrative things and maybe like working on YouTube videos and stuff. And then bam. And then we have 4 good streams a week, 4 to 5 hours each. And, you know, it's be nice. I don't think it's going to happen because I've tried this before many a times and it doesn't always appear to work, but it could be, you know, could be something. Be something. I don't know. Because then, like, if things, like, you know, new DLCs and stuff sometimes come out on Tuesdays, and so you'll be ready for those, and then new games come out on Fridays, so then you'll be ready for those, and, like, the timing is good. You get a good Saturday stream, which lots of people are on Saturday, because that's just, you know, that's just when people are online, and then, I don't know. It seemed like it was good. It gets some specific days for YouTube script writing set aside, like Monday and Thursday, and then Sunday will be like my day for me to be a shitter and just kind of enjoy myself. I don't know. It's a thought. It's a thought. I would say don't do it. Don't make yourself feel obligated because of burnout. Well, true, but if you schedules are helpful. Schedules are very, very helpful. Well, that's why I'm like, maybe I'll just start streaming at that time in general without like solidifying it as a schedule. Like, I'll never say it's actually a schedule. I won't say this is when I'm gonna do it, but maybe I'll just do it at that point in time regardless. And then just kind of like slowly chat will just know that's when I stream. I don't know. It is a thought. Yeah, like a loose schedule is like no actual schedule, but I normally start around 10 a.m. and I normally stream for this long. Like that kind of thing, you know? N7 Nico, thank you for the Prime. And Harvester, is that how I say your name? Thanks for the Prime as well. Keep it mostly loose still, you know, because I think if I keep it mostly loose, that'll be better because you know, things might always happen. Might be things family wants to do maybe, or like a day I need. Just that kind of general gist. Yeah, a schedule for myself rather than a schedule for chat. That's a good way to put it. Why not? It's all right. I know having a streaming schedule is like, I'd honestly argue one of the highest and most important things when it comes to streaming, outside of the most important, which is being able to fill dead air, which is, again, the reason why people watch YouTube videos on stream so often, is to fill the dead air, because they can't talk for 9 hours straight. At least not easily. But you know, because obviously if you're new to streaming, you have no viewers. If viewers join your stream and you aren't even saying anything or doing anything, then why the fuck would they stick around, you know? So constantly talking to yourself and filling dead air is always really handy. I think that helped me when I started doing YouTube videos because I had to talk to nobody because it was YouTube stuff. So I would just talk to the camera and there wasn't anyone there, so I kind of got used to it, but it is something that's kind of hard to get used to. Also, the Grim, I don't know, MP2394 and Van Fayen, thank you for the Prime subs and the resub. I appreciate it very, very much. Yeah, maybe I will ask Frost Prime. Frost has a very dedicated community. He's one of those guys that has, I think he has like a concurrent of like 600 to 900 viewers, but he has the sub whale count of like a 3,000 viewer streamer. He's got some crazy fans there, and it's really good for him. I'm glad he was able to carve out a really good niche for himself after all the League of Legends days. Same thing with, actually, a lot of the Carp crew have done that. Yako does lots of great games and reviews on indie stuff. I think Ross does something similar, maybe more fighting game related. Nithin is still doing what he normally does. Classic. Matt's off doing his own job. Austin, Friday. We're looking at Friday at noon is when the pre-orders start. Matt's still on hiatus. I don't think Matt's gonna get back to YouTube at all. I believe he's done. He's working his new editing job for like a real company. I have to say this isn't real, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. Like he's got a real fucking big boy job, like a real big boy company, because Matt is a fantastic editor and it's always been his #1 strong point, in my opinion, is how good of a creative he is at that. Matt is now a functioning member of society. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. I gotta be honest, that was actually a video I wanted to make. I wanted to make a where are the Carp crew now video kind of thing, just like for the nostalgia, you know, and then like book myself a bunch of flights and fly out to all the individual folks, and you know, like go kind of say what's up, see how they're living, see what they're doing, that kind of thing. I'd go see Nithin and Tristan, or you know, Darkmane, Frost Prime, Yako, etc. That'd be fucking fun. But I would need to fly with a cameraman, because I myself do not have good enough camera and lighting and like interview material to properly do that, so I would need to bring someone with me. Oh, dude, we could shill gamer sup so well. We could like force all of them to drink it and give me their opinion. Oh, what an idea. Oh, hell yeah. And then I'll just cut it if they don't like it. Yeah, it's a huge project. That's like a multi-week project with tons of flights. Though I think Yako's in San Diego, so that might actually be an easy one. Plus Matt's nearby too. Those two would be easy. Those two specifically would be easy. Nah, that wouldn't really work for a video series. I think it'd be better to do it all in one. Kind of like almost like a 2-hour documentary. Oh, that'd be so funny. It's like, hey man, can you hold this thing of this jug here and then hold this sign, and it's like 10% off gamer subs. That'd be pretty funny. All right, I got ideas. Hold on. I gotta write these down. When I put it to paper, it just makes me remember it better. I don't know. I'm sure there's some kind of science behind why. I don't know. Yeah, some kind of science. I'm sure there is a reason why. I don't know about you guys, chat, but I've actually recently taken up journaling. I saw a bunch of videos on it, and originally I kind of took it as like a Sigma male self-help thing, but I think I was pretty wrong, and I was looking around and I was checking out all of the various like journaling tools and methods, and I've been writing I bought a big sketchbook, and I've been writing on it every day for the past week or something. And it's like, oh god damn it with the fucking Alan Wake, god damn it, journaling, not writing. And it's actually been really good, because I know I have, like, you know, I've got my own personal problems and turmoils and stuff, and kind of taking that and just putting it on paper kind of makes it feel like I'm taking all that stuff in my head and putting it direct, like on somewhere else, you know, like expressing it somewhere else, which is just really nice. It feels good, and then, like, I can write, you know, it's just for me, it's for nobody else, so I can write whatever the fuck I want about the most petty shit if I need to, and, like, it's just, you know, it's just for me. It actually is really nice. I may recommend it to a lot of you, especially to a lot of you men, because, you know, male loneliness is a pretty big fucking epidemic, and it's actually really rough as a with this job, because you're kind of just alone all the time at home by yourself, and it really hits sometimes. So, but I would recommend it. Just getting like a sketchbook and just writing it every day. Incoming Bricky journal leaks. God damn it. Yeah, there's something about doing it as in a physical medium that does feel better than writing it out on a computer. I don't know necessarily why. Maybe because we were taught about writing like that growing up, and that's how you remembered notes, is our generation, we did it growing up that way. Maybe it takes the time. Maybe it's the, maybe it's like the time you take to do so, perchance. I don't know. Yeah, motor skills, I guess that could be that. Maybe because it takes longer for you to write down notes, you think about it longer. I don't know. There are options. Okay, one of you said engaging more of your monkey brain. I actually thought you said edging more of your monkey brain, and I was unsure at how to take that at first. So if you guys watched the Warhammer X Adric Helldivers gameplay yesterday, you realize that the topic of gooning was a very large portion of the discussion that occurred yesterday. So I'd like to not be judged, as I'm still on that same issue. It's still issues. Listen, it happened, all right? It occurred. There's nothing that can be done about it. There's no ending it. It is what it is. We are going to be washing this fucking Thunderhawk for I have no idea how long. A big servitor claw. Servo skull claw. Like the Inspector Gadget claw, starring Matthew Broderick. The Inspector Gadget movie. I will wash the Thunderhawk for God knows how long. For a very, very long time. I don't know what else to do. This is very important work. What else am I supposed to do? What else can I possibly do at this rate? Who else can I possibly clean? What do you want from me, chat? Brad locked in a room with Shy and Bricky. Who kills Bricky first? Oh, Brad kills me first immediately. Considering what occurred during the Helldivers gameplay, Brad has it out for me. Good. God damn it. Let me in. I'm very upset. I'm very upset. This is someone's fault and I refuse for it to be mine. Alright, alright. There we go. I need to hear another ping to satisfy me after that pain. Brad will kill Bricky with a fork if the situation allows. Considering the Helldivers has taught me that Brad is not to be trusted and Eric has my back. It turns out the Poor Hammer podcast have it out for me. Or at least half of the podcast does. But then again, I can't really trust DK either. He also kind of committed large quantities of murder upon me. 76% done. We are clean maxing. We are absolutely DK and Eric seem to vibe. Well, sure, you know, they vibed to my chagrin. They vibed between my death. Okay. Oh god. No idea. We sprint jump. Gaming. Actual gaming. Never punished. Oh, come on. Is the stabilizer tip still not clean? What part is not clean? Is it the back? Oh, got it. Actually gaming again. I've gotten so into cleaning this Thunderhawk gunship after all this time. Tab is such a crutch for me too. We've spent so long. I'm waiting. I'm waiting to be like shit on or something by this. Like I get the feeling that we're gonna finally finish cleaning this whole Thunderhawk gunship, and then right after the words, there's gonna be like, warning, Nurgle infestation, and there's gonna completely shit all over the Thunderhawk again as some kind of meme joke. And if they do, like I will genuinely cry. I will cry, I will shit. A great unclean one just jumps in here and absolutely scats all over it. Pre-engage your cry inhibitors. Yeah, that probably does exist, doesn't it? There's probably something that stops tears from flowing for any gross or any other gross fleshy orifice. Ew. Tears. Crying. How incredibly cringe. Okay, that felt good. Cry about it, lizard. Dan, we don't have the dancing lizard as an emote, do we? I don't even know if that is actually there as a 7TV emote. But I feel like the dancing cry about it lizard actually should be a very okay. I don't know if it is, you know, it would be pretty alright. Oh. 77%.
Would you rather Powerwash Kurz's Screaming Gallery or the Great Unclean One?
I think Kurz's Screaming Gallery is already washed. They have feeder servitors walking around, spritzing water in the eyes of the people in the walls and stuff, and keeping them moist. I'm actually pretty positive. I'm actually pretty positive that he already has cleaners doing that. Oh, feeder servitors. Feeder, not feet-er. Feed. Feet servitors. What are you doing? God damn it. Wait, what the fuck? I saw a sniffer feet question mark in the chat, but I realized their name. Their name is Sister Frida's Feet. From fucking Dark Souls 3. What the hell? No wonder they said sniffer feet. Dude. Dude, what the shit? What do you mean this is my own fault? What did I do to cause this? I just pointed it out. I did not choose this community, okay? This community chose me. And that's true, though. I did not choose this community. The community came to me. Wait, no, shit. No, I think I'm wrong. No, wait. This community saw my stream and decided to stay. Oh, crap. No, I think this is my fault. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shit. There's damn it, why did I have to get the Twitch Bricky? Why couldn't I have got the YouTube Bricky community? Like why couldn't I have gotten the video essay Bricky community? Instead I got stuck with the Twitch Bricky community. There's two distinctly different versions of the Bricky community. The YouTube one, the main channel YouTube one, and the Twitch one. The video essay Bricky fans hate your opinions. The video essay Bricky fans are absolutely gonna hate my opinion very soon when I tell them I didn't like Alan Wake 2. They are gonna... They are going to have a field day with that. I am not prepared for, I'm not prepared for that. They're pre-malding. Hey, I don't know. That's why I had the cancellation nightmare. The H-Bomber guy canceled me because I didn't understand Alan Wake 2, or didn't like Alan Wake 2. Honest to God, though, I'm actually more shocked people like Alan Wake 2 as much as they do. This is not a casual, like, wide masses game. The fact that people didn't bounce off that game immediately in the first 3 hours is genuinely shocking. Like, it is genuinely surprising. They're gonna say media literacy is dead or something. Listen, I think I'm okay. I'm not the best at media literacy, but it's particularly difficult when the media is as illiterate as Alan Wake 2 can sometimes be. At least you didn't make a second worse apology. Wait, who made 2 apologies? Oh, did Somerton make 2 apologies? Let me guess. The first apology was dog shit, and then he deleted it, and he made a second apology that was also dog shit, and he deleted it. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Typical. Classic smoking duck gif. Oh no, it's still up? Oh shit. That's alright. I'm not someone who attacks other people because of YouTuber stuff, because I have a brain, but, you know. He got his comeuppance. Classic.
Well, apparently the community came to feet.
Came to feet. Came to feet. Tame to feat, huh? Goodness gracious. Alan Wake 2 video should be up tomorrow. Zero Ice Blast. We're looking at about tomorrow, give or take. I mean, Skater says it's coming along well. I won't lie. I don't think, I personally don't much like the video. Well, okay, sorry. I haven't seen the whole thing because Skater's still working on it, et cetera, et cetera. But I didn't love my script. I didn't love my script. I struggle with massive amounts of writer's block for a long time. I tried to go through the usual way I normally do, which is going through the game bit by bit and providing opinions and commentary. But Alan Wake 2 is like actually impossible to do that with because the game is so just, it's Alan Wake 2, you know? And it's almost impossible to do it that way because everything that happens, you kind of just have to be like, well, that's how weird, how strange, guess we'll move on. And then you do that over and over and over again for 20 hours until you get to the end. So, yeah. I know, right? I got, well, I don't think, Alan Wake 2 isn't really about writer's block. I think Alan Wake 1 is more about writer's block, isn't it? Does Alan Wake 2 have a lot of writer's block? I don't remember having a lot of that in the thing. It was more about just the difficulty in properly writing. But I'm being a pedant. It's never mind. I'm just being a dickhead. Point being, yeah, I get what you mean. But yeah, I don't know. It's a tough one. I mentioned in the video, but it's very much easier to talk about why Nathan Drake is being a terrible husband to his wife, bonk, than it is about everything Alan Wake related. Sam Lake jumped the shark 19,000 times, and it's so impossible to keep up with it. But hey, you know, I'm glad everyone else liked the game. It's nice. It's nice to see. Happy for them. Sucks that I didn't enjoy it as much. Would have liked it if I did, but can't fake the emotion. Oh well. How would you rank the 3 Remedy games I played? American Nightmare doesn't count. From like an objective point of view, as in like how good I think they are, or from a enjoyment standpoint, or I guess both. I'm assuming you can do either or. If it's personal enjoyment, like how much I personally had a good time, I would actually put Control, Alan Wake 1, Alan Wake 2. If I subjectively, I would go Control, Alan Wake 2, Alan Wake 1. Just despite, like, I think Alan Wake 1, I eventually kind of just bashed in the cringe. And it could have been a enjoying my time with chat in Alan Wake 1 more, and that could have been part of it. But I kind of like Alan Wake 1 was so stupid and goofy and weird. I think it kind of became, yeah, like this endearing cringe that I actually really had a good time with because of the endearing cringe. Barry did carry Alan Wake 1, that's very true. Alan Wake 2 has, and I say these things in my video, so I'm just kind of like repeating myself, but it has such great components. Like shooting and combat, amazing, feels great, all that stuff. Environmental detail, amazing. Voice acting, honestly, kind of an underrated topic, if I'm being honest. If the Game Awards let you have more than one VA per game for the best character, Saga, Alan, and Casey, all 3 of them could have been nominated. I think all 3 of them are actually like Game of the Year performances. The whole game is covered in Game of the Year performances. Like, that's great. Herald of Darkness bit, amazing. Dark Ocean Summoning, amazing. All the Auti stuff, always love that. You know, Mr. Door was cool. The art direction of New York is so good, so unique. They're like all those individual parts are just incredible, but I think when they're combined into that kind of game, into that story, it didn't work. It didn't work for me. All of the individual bits taken by themselves are great, but when combined, it didn't do it. I don't know. That's it's kind of how it is. Well, isn't it kind of interesting? Like, normally I am pretty, like, I generally do kind of agree with a lot of Skill Up's reviews. We kind of trend to the similar concepts. I mean, we both think Outer Wilds is the best game ever made, you know? But ironically, his review of Control was actually a bit more negative than mine was. We're kind of flipped. He was a lot less up on Control, and I really like Control. Even with its issues, I really like Control. But for Alan Wake 2, yeah, it's just not there. It just didn't hit like I wanted it to hit. I don't know. It happens. It happens. You know, video game critique is not a hard science. As it, you know, it's just how it is. Sometimes agreement, sometimes not. I don't know. Alan Wake 2 is just too much for me. In a lot of ways. But, and again, I mentioned this in the video, I am still, like, happy they do it, you know? Considering all of the AAA live service garbage we're fed, I will play an Alan Wake 2 over a Skull and Bones any goddamn day of the week. I would. There is such a level of craft, and even if I didn't even if I didn't enjoy it as much as I would have liked, it's still like a level of craft. It's still, they are out there making AA games masquerading as AAA games. Sorry, let me rephrase that. They're making AA art house games masquerading as AAA games, and that's just super fucking incredible. And I really like that. And then you've got Larian, who's just... Then you've got Larian, who is just out there. Big Dick Larian is insane. You don't get a Larian... You don't get a Baldur's Gate 3 game, like, ever. Like, you just don't. I don't... Like, based on what you've all, like, fucking showed me, that length... that like that quality is just it reminds me of when God of War came out, like 2018 God of War, when that first dropped and we were all just there like, holy shit, what is this? I mean, there are two different games, don't get me wrong, but like, goddamn. You know, Helldivers 2, yeah. Helldivers is also well, I can't call Helldivers a live service gone right because we haven't reached the service part yet. Helldivers can absolutely, completely bumblefuck the live service section. They can absolutely screw that over. So we should wait and see. But Helldivers in its own right is just a great game. Like, the launch is amazing. But, like, Halo Infinite also nailed the launch, you know? I don't like the new God of War. I think it sets a bad example for AAA games. I see what you're saying. I disagree. I think what you're saying more so is that it makes a whole bunch of devs only try to make the third-person action adventure that exact style game. And I think it's less about setting an example. I think it's more about a whole bunch of higher ups see how good God of War is and was like, let's make that. I don't blame God of War. I blame those who are looking at God of War poorly or incorrectly. So I agree but disagree. But I think it's a lot of they see success, they go make thing. You know, like every zombie survival crafting game that came out in like 2010, you know? Like when 7 Days to Die and Rust and DayZ and they all came out. And then like 19 other of those came out as well, but we don't remember them because of survivorship bias. Though I do agree the third person individual walking slowly while talking Sony first party exclusive video game is getting a little overdone right now. I do agree with that. It is a little too commonplace. But a lot of those games tend to have like A+ grade voice acting and kind of like all kinds of really impressive bits to it that I don't hate it. I think they're just getting a little too long. Personally, like, remember when Last of Us 1? Like, I love Last of Us 1. Even though it's kind of become fucking what is the word I'm looking for? The mainstream gaming video game, whatever. I still think the first Last of Us game is incredible. I'm not a big fan of Last of Us 2 for a lot of reasons. But one of the biggest parts that bugged me was like they took Last of Us 1, like a 12-hour game, 10 to 12-hour game, and then they said like we're gonna make this 20 hours long, and I'm like, why would you do that? These kinds of linear story-based like these third-person games like this are short, strong packages. They are not massive sprawling games. Why would you double the length? That is not the point. I was shocked how long the second game was. It was so long. And like, even though a lot of people, you know, Last of Us 2 is like half people love it, half people hate it, that whole thing. But I feel like its length was so much. And I couldn't do how long that game was. I will say, I actually think in all the talk and controversy and yada yada about the game, I actually think that the combat is a bit unsung. I've always thought that The Last of Us combat was really good, and the second game in particular had some really excellent combat. The enemy AI was actually pretty good at times, and you had a lot of tools at your disposal. I actually really liked it. It was just more Last of Us 1, but refined. Wait, there are people that like Last of Us 2? Oh yeah, dude, Twitter's not real life. There are a bunch of people who like it in the chat right now. The Last of Us 2 fans are coming from inside the house. I don't think any of them think the game is perfect, but, you know, there are still fans. But, you know, there's a very vocal group online that really hate it. And you know, so, you know, like I said, Twitter's not real life. It's the online group versus the actuality is different. I didn't like it very much, but I didn't like it, I think, for different reasons. I didn't like it because it was overly long. I didn't like a lot of the pacing. The pacing was really bad. I found some character decisions to be really like laughably bad. That kind of stuff. Which is why I'm like kind of hyped for the season 2 of the show. Because like I don't know, like I feel like they could maybe fix that. You know, those issues I had in the show. And if they did, then I might end up liking the show, even if I didn't like the game. So I don't know, it's curious. Oh, also, I missed some stuff here. Thulamog, I think it's a tier 1, and 2 genders in the trench coat and llama. Thanks for the resub. Hey, Bricky, looking with the Hugh Jackman Wolverine look, generally meant as a compliment. Oh, I thought, wait, why would I ever, if anyone says I ever look like Hugh Jackman, the only thing I can accept is compliment. I could never believe that to be anything else. Though I think you're maybe overselling me just a tiny bit, but thank you. Anyway, chat, I am currently banning the phrase Last of Us 2 from the stream because if I keep letting you all talk about it, you're going to turn into a bunch of fucking petty arguments. And I am just not interested in that. So, you're all banned. You're all banned, die. Dies of Cringe. I really like the Dies of Cringe emote. It's such a good one. Though I do understand what that chatter mentioned a bit ago about the you know, the God of War AAA game, that kind of thing. That whole deal. I get what they mean by that. I think the reason why I was kind of okay with the slow walking third person AAA game for a long time was because it was a game that relied specifically on very good storytelling, voice acting, and like emotional moments, which is something that you don't really associate with AAA games, you know? Like right now, when you associate a AAA game, you think of like a massive open world or a live service or something. At least, like, except for like a couple Sony exclusives or, I don't know, Souls game. Having the actual craft of storytelling needing to be important and present and not an afterthought was nice. You know? That was cool. But now it's, you know, what's the next Apex? You know? Or the next, like, multiplayer PvP shooter. Well, that's also Apex, but, like, team shooter or something like that, you know? I don't know. I've always liked that genre. The storytelling, like the Uncharted, The Last of Us, the God of Wars. I've always enjoyed that genre, because it's a nice mix between game and movie. It's play the in-between part and then enjoy the movie, play the in-between part and enjoy the movie. I've always liked that kind of genre. That said, there, you know, obviously you've all noticed I play a lot of video games and a lot of types of video games. There are certain games, Outer Wilds, that literally can only exist as a video game, and its ability to tell a story is only possible as a video game. And that there is something I really appreciate. It sounds like you like Kojima games. I like Kojima games the same way I like Sam Lake Remedy games. They're weird, and they have their very own artistic point. They cook. It comes out a little burnt. It comes out a little raw, but they do burn, or they do burn, but they do cook. They still cook. Is Kojima a hack? Oh, 100%. Oh, dude, if Sam Lake is a hack, Kojima is like hack supreme. Kojima is like the OG hack, the original. Kojima's is like the super hack. It's Uber Hacksanova. Hackathon. Hackamus Prime. Yeah, you get it. Absolutely. But the guy makes good games. But then he also walks out of the Game Awards with a WWE entrance and a giant golden brooch the size of a fucking softball on his chest because he loves himself to death. I am happy to let whatever Kojima cooks happen, but goodness gracious. He's a weirdo. He is an absolute weirdo. Can I play Metal Gear Delta? I don't even know what that is. What the hell is Metal Gear Delta? Aren't all Metal games Konami shit now anyway? Oh, MGS3 remake? Oh. Maybe. It's a Konami thing, so I don't know if it'll be good. Especially looking at that Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I don't know. I don't think it looks good at all. I think from every trailer I've seen, it looks like it completely misses the point of the original game. Maybe it'll be like good from like a standalone thing, but I think it absolutely misses the point. 100%. I am with the masses.
Did you like Ghost of Tsushima?
Yes. I did like Ghost of Tsushima. But I liked Ghost of Tsushima. How do I say this? Ghost of Tsushima is the best Far Cry game I've ever played. I genuinely like that game a lot. I really like that game. I genuinely do. It is... I still... I just... It's not... You go to a steakhouse. I think I've used this phrase before. You go to a steakhouse. You go to like a 5-star steakhouse. And you order yourself a cheeseburger and fries. Let me tell you, that's a good fucking cheeseburger and fries. We got duck fat fries right there, the wedges. You got like that. That is, it's grilled to perfection. You know, this is incredible. But it's just like a cheeseburger and fries. You know, it's just that's all it is. You know, like Ghost of Tsushima is a great game, but I've seen it a million times. I have seen the game a million times. So I don't know. It is Far Cry Samurai Edition, and it's great, but it is not particularly unique or different, or it doesn't wow me for its bold choices or anything like that. Like I have played this game many a times, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that, but it is Far Cry. I have no thoughts on Dragon's Dogma 2. I never played the first one, and I am not particularly interested in the second one. No thoughts, head empty. Do I like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, especially in hindsight? Revengeance is a great time. It is a pleasingly fun game. It's not perfect. It has problems. Its story is nonsensical. Its camera is genuinely bad at times. I think people also get hung up a bit on the bosses, and they forget how trash the main enemies are. Particularly the gorilla dudes, which are just awful. You know, yeah, sewer gorilla. Yeah, sewer gorilla. You know, people know the sewer gorillas. You know, it has those issues. A lot of the levels are just really boring. But you know, then you get to fight Monsoon, and then life is good again. And then you get to fight Jetstream Sam, and life is good again. And then it's the gorillas, and then it sucks. And then it's like the first hour of the game is both the best and the worst part of the game. It's a whole bunch of crappy enemies and crappy stuff, but then you fight like a Metal Gear, and then it's the best thing ever, and then it's crap again. And then it gets good again. Dude, Monsoon slipped. Weren't you there for when Monsoon rocked my shit as well? The first time I played Metal Gear Rising, I think I had like 60 viewers. And Monsoon just rocked me. Absolutely bodied me. It was insane. Also, can I just, like, Senator Armstrong being the final boss is a meme, but in the actual narrative of the game, it's so bad. Like, it's so bad. He is this random villain that never shows up the entire game except for one tiny little, like, moment. And he just arrives, gives a 16-minute speech, and begins to body you. And if it wasn't for the memes, it would be like, it's just so bad. It's so bad, but it's so funny, so it's okay, but it's so bad. It's both. It's genuinely both at the same time. Also, the Metal Gear he's in is not a very good fight. Whatever the Metal, I forget the name of the Metal Gear that he runs with. It is not a great fight. Metal Gear Excelsius, yeah, that is not a good fight. I don't like that fight. I don't like that fight at all. Collective Conscious, well, the whole game's soundtrack slaps. Well, most of them slap. Most of the songs slap. The songs need to be longer. They're like one chorus, or like two choruses. And that's like about it. Like they're like minute-and-a-half long songs on repeat. They need to be a little bit longer. I would have liked them if they were a little bit longer.
I agree on Ghost. That said, its DLC was pretty good, and the multiplayer is fun to go back to sometimes.
Wait, is the Ghost of Tsushima? Wait, it had a DLC? I thought the DLC was the multiplayer. Wait, did I just like totally miss like a DLC for Ghosts? They had a separate DLC? Wait, really? I don't ever remember playing that. Oh. It was on a different island? Did you still play as Jin? Oh, what the hell? I don't remember this at all. Wait, I don't even remember this. That's actually kind of crazy. I did not. I don't even know. I didn't even remember this at all. We are 98% done with this goddamn fucking Thunderhawk. We're so close. We've been streaming for 5 hours, which is like nothing compared to some people, but I didn't think I'd stream 5 hours of Power Wash. I don't even. I'm feeling there might not be an additional thing after this, but there might be, and if there is, oh my god. Yeah, the Warlord Titan. A real clueless moment. This is a true clueless moment.
Funny, you said Ghost of Tsushima is Sony's Far Cry, and I thought the exact same thing about Horizon. It's Sony's Ubisoft Brigade.
Yeah, you know, I think that's why I never really got into Horizon. I think I didn't get into Horizon because Horizon it just looked like every other Ubisoft game I played, and I just never got into it. And it's just like, I've seen this before. Though I will say its art direction was pretty good from what I've seen. The whole like robot animals is pretty cool. Well, I did like I like Ghost of Tsushima. I think it was my second favorite game that year. I think it was 2019. Maybe 2020. The only game I liked more than it at the time was Hades. That was my game of the year for that year, I think, was Hades. That's because Hades is just slaps. It's just so good. Oh yeah, I'll probably be playing Hades 2 on its early access when it comes out. I very much liked Hades. Clearly. Unless that was the same year that Outer Wilds came out, because if it was, then, well, you know, we'll change that opinion up real quick. It's finally time for the spin. Outer Wilds is 2019, I think. Uh-oh. That's not uh-oh.
Necrons as second army. Got any advice?
Make sure you prime them in Lead Belcher. Because Lead Belcher is silver, and silver is what color Necrons tend to be. That's really all I got. You know, get yourself a couple good, you know, Combat Patrol boxes or start collectings and go to town, you know? Hail to the Infinite Empire, as they say. We are so close. It's actually insane how close we are. Chad, are you gooning with me? Oh. I'm expecting it. Honestly, I wouldn't start your gooning yet, chat. We actually got quite a while. Well, the point of gooning is to make it last, Bricky. Oh, yeah, that's, you know, that's a great point. I should have thought ahead. Oh, man. Oh, yes, the top of the Hellstrike missiles. How many left do we have? Also, goddamn, these heavy bolters are huge on this Thunderhawk. wonder if it's a different kind of heavy bolter that's specifically for this kind of thing. We're so close. We're so fucking close. So much so that I can't even see what half of the... I press tab and I don't even see any yellow except for over here, maybe. This has genuinely been a 2-hour clean. What is left? What is left? There's so much still left. Attack wing mounts.
Painting some orcs, looking for a second army to start that are less aggressive on my wallet. Any ideas?
Less aggressive orcs on your wallet. Oh, sounds like you should snag yourself some custodians, Grey Knights, or just a classical Space Marines or Knights, or like just like Knights, because they're not too expensive either. Generally, custodians are a pretty safe bet though. Very low model count. If you like the fight phase, they're pretty fun. Yeah, Knights normally is the cheapest army. They have the most expensive models, but to collect a full 2K, they tend to be relatively cheap. And I say relatively cheap because it is relative. Right. Canard wing mounts. Oh. Oh. I see more stuff. I see more filth.
Brick, check the New York book, The Big Dacker. Hack from Brutal Cannon and Snaggy Grot Boss himself from War Boss are in it. Also, it's set in Camorra.
Oh, I'm fully aware already. After we finish War Boss, there's a good chance we're going to read the Big Daka. The fact that it's Uftak in Kamarog is fucking hilarious. Just like that concept alone of the orcs getting stuck in Kamara is just an absolutely hilarious concept. There we go. Yes. Yes. We are so goddamn close. It is insane how close we are. Oh, yes. Okay, what do we got left? Central engine. There's a whole bunch of bits up here. Okay, hello. Underside vent armor. Someone had to get the gooch. No one cleaned the engine gooch. Genuinely disappointed. How dare you, chat? You had one job and that was to clean the gooch. Oh man, hold on. This needs some serious cleaning. It's no longer time for a funny wiggly one anymore. It's time for like real. This is some powder that makes you say real stuff right here. Okay, we're almost there. Got it. Got it. Oh. Oh, hello. Okay, I think this thing needs me to get, like, that one spot on the side. Yep, there it is. How much is left? 99% on 2 separate Hellstrike missile pylons. That's one. I'm assuming the other one is over here. Bricky, do it again without pressing tab. I will ban you for even considering that. For even stating that. Ah, heavy bolter armor. For even using those words. Okay. Let's try this. There we go. Okay. Rear armor belts. Aha. I'm stuck. Nice. Retro thrusters. Oh yeah, we're thrusting all right. Oh. Okay. Turbo laser destructor armor. My to-do list is almost done. It's been over 2 hours. What part of the armor? Is it somewhere down here maybe? Like there's these cracks? Aha! There that is. Okay. The side heavy bolters. Ones on the wings? No. Oh, these? These aren't done? How about the top part needs cleaning? These things have 4 twin heavy bolters? Jesus Christ. Oh, we're almost ready. Oh, chat. Oh, prepare yourself. Yeah! Oh my god! Good god, let's go. Holy shit. It's 2 hours. They're a fucking Thunderhawk. Jesus. I am absolutely exhausted by Power Wash Sim. And we did it! It's over! It's over! We did the entire 40K DLC! It's done! We've done all the things. We've bought every single thing in the entire game. Now we have... Oh... That was $8, chat. 5.5 hours, and B has ended the poll in the jar. The stream is over, and he is in the jar. He is in the jar. Pay out the points. Ending in the jar, gang. Pay it out. Prediction is done. Gamba is here. Congratulations. That is all. We have completed the entire 5 separate power washing things for $8. Not gonna lie, bit expensive. $8 is a bit high for 5 hours of content's not bad. 5 hours of content isn't the worst, but I would have liked maybe one more thing to clean. Something small. Something like fun and small. Like the little trucks they have sometimes in Power Wash Simulator. I could have liked a like an Iron Strider, like one of the chicken robots, you know? That'd be kind of fun. Something like that. But it's all right. It is what it is. Or like a Castellan robot, yeah. All right, chat. Thanks so much for joining me on today's stream. I appreciate you being a part. I will see you tomorrow at roughly around 10:30 in the morning. What are we playing? I don't know. We'll find that out. Maybe it'll be Helldivers. All right, peace out, chat. Oh God.